Good morning, Pickleball fans, and welcome to Stockholm, Sweden, for the first RTA2000 event of the year. Maximum ranking points on offer for some of the best European players here this weekend. Today, it is singles day. Tomorrow, we switch to gender doubles before we wrap up the weekend with mixed doubles format, and we have some of the best players in Europe amalgamated, ready to go head to head. The action set to be fierce all weekend long. Let's focus in on today's action though for singles day. Our current champions on the RTA Tour, Caroline Nothnagel and Bako, both in action, both looking to cement their successes from the RTA Vienna 1000 just a few weeks ago. We look forward to seeing them, but let's have a look at how the draw has played out. First of all, focusing on the men's singles, the top half of the draw. The first action on the singles court will feature Boris Paque of Belgium taking on Mikael Eriksson of Sweden. So home talent to support first up here on the show court. Josh Bright comes in as the number 8 seed. James Ling in at number 9 for the British contingent. Gustav Getterud, very much the man behind the organisation here in Stockholm, Sweden, at this Pickla arena. He takes to the show court today as well. We can see our top-ranked players already through with a bye. Bako, surely the man everybody has to beat. Mikolaj Biedermann up there playing some phenomenal pickleball on the singles court too. And Theo Platel, not just a great doubles player, also in the singles draw. Switching over to the bottom half of the draw. Louis Laville back in Europe and back to stay too after a slight hiatus over in Australia for the last 12 months. He returns to European style and he's back on the singles court for the first time in a long while too. Our second game on show court today will see Alexander Minogue-Stone take on Josh Roberts. But look at the quality. Look at the players who have already progressed through here. Ignacy de Rueda of Spain, Bartosz Kuboznik and Mauro Garcia all await some round 1 winners. Further on today, our women's draw gets underway. Let's take a quick look in at some of the entries and the bracket as it looks. The number 1 seed is Clarathal Lentorp. She takes on Thalia Rodriguez of Ireland in the first game there. Ellie Tompkins in action. Molly Nags, a former winner on this tour, also returns after significant injury. Victoria Kanichova, she got silver in RTA finals in Austria in December before suffering a shoulder dislocation. She returns to the court for the first time this year and is looking to get underway. And look at the clash here. Dominika Turkovic playing on the APP tour in America, taking on Brooke Revuelta, herself one of the youngsters to come through the AP tour. She takes on Dominika Turkovic in a clash that is mouth-watering for everybody, I'm sure. Molly O'Donoghue back in action, taking on our number 2 seed, Claudia Kemal as well. Everywhere you look, there is talent. Everywhere you look, there is class. And every which way you look this weekend, there will be pickleball. Stay tuned throughout the course of today and the weekend, because here in Sweden, Stockholm, it is showtime.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am. I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun.
With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing, we gotta rotate. Run it again?
Always.
The first RTA 2000 of the season about to get underway. It's singles day here in Stockholm, Sweden. We thank you for joining us this morning, wherever you're watching from, whether that's here live in Sweden, around Europe, or the rest of the world. You are very welcome. Nick Hobbs bringing you commentary throughout the duration of today, tomorrow, and Sunday, where 2,000 ranking points are up for grabs. Our first game here on Singles Friday features Boris Paque of Belgium, 4.9 singles player. Taking on Mikael Eriksson of Sweden. Slightly higher super of 5.1. Referee throughout the course of the weekend, our head referee Magnus Anton of Sweden will be overseeing the proceedings. And it's a race to 11, win by 2. The best of 3. It's Paque at the bottom of your screen, Eriksson at the top. Belgium versus Sweden. And we're underway. Strong start for Eriksson, who returns to the forehand of Paque. And the first point of the tournament goes to Mikael Eriksson. Both players will be looking to work their way into this first game of the opening match. Expect some shorter rallies as they adapt to conditions and the environmental features here. We're indoors in Sweden. The venue, Pickla, just north of the city of Stockholm, or central Stockholm, I should say. As Paque just misses the forehand drive, sends it slightly wide. There are 1-2 as it currently stands. And that's a nice backhand drive by Eriksson. Just puts Paque under pressure. Just 1 or 2 technical issues on the scoreboard as it currently stands. Bear with us. Have that up and running for you in no time at all. So Eriksson takes the lead here, 3-2. Utilises that double backhand to good effect once more. This time coming cross court. So just giving Paque a different look, a different view. Big deep serve too. Chooses to come forward. Paque can't respond, and Eriksson looking to apply maximum pressure in the opening stages of this contest. But that's a lovely pick-up from the Belgium. Lifts that ball up and down in time, finds the space, regains the serve. Big forehand drive from Paque just goes long. So serve returns to Eriksson. Short return from Paque. Eriksson fails to take advantage. another error from Eriksson from the midcourt. Sends that ball wide. So Boris Paque just feeling his way into this first round tie. That's a lovely passing shot. Eriksson coming forward off a wide ball, but Paque able to find a nice angle. Goes inside in, past Eriksson. Boris Paque, no stranger to the RTA Tour. Although we'll be looking to go one better than Vienna last time out, where we suffered defeat in the first round. Not entirely sure. I think we may be replaying that point owing to the fact that Eriksson had made contact with a sponsorship hoarding behind. So we're tied up 5-5 here. Eriksson reads the play. Boris Paque doing a great job of forcing his opponent to volley. Not looking to do too much with the passing shot. And an unreturned serve gives Paque the lead for the first time in this men's singles encounter. So change of ends. Boris Paque has managed to turn this one around after possibly a nervous early beginning. Striking the ball consistently well here. Not looking to overplay as he was doing in the opening stages of this matchup, but forcing his opponent to play. Gives me an opportunity to say good morning to Neil Roberts, who's joining us on the stream and watching. Father of Josh Roberts, who will be on the show court shortly. Taking on Alexander Minogue-Stone. Good morning, Neil and Terry, who will be watching back from the UK. Also, Ivan Josipradic. Good morning, Ivan. Pickleball Baltic Cup are also tuning in, so good morning to you. Alice McCormack, the Big Mac. Good morning. And Phil Nash, as ever, good morning to you. Great to have you with us on the live stream today. As we're back underway, Eriksson misses a volley, and the scoreboard pressure that Paque's just applied here has drawn some unforced errors out of Mikael Eriksson. We'll be staying with the men's singles for the next couple of hours this morning before our attention switches to the women's singles division. Lovely touch from Eriksson, who this time shows his dominance at the non-volley zone. See the exertions just taking their toll slightly on the players here, though. Very physically demanding first game of the day. As Paque returns, catches sideline. Eriksson not able to respond. Double backhand. Unforced error from the Belgian player. And Boris Paque staying central with his return. And fourth there. Just putting pressure on Eriksson to try and manipulate his own angles from the baseline. Doing a good job of keeping it deep into the court. Passing shot from Eriksson as Paque puts pressure on the forehand drive of his opponent goes wide. So, game point, Boris Paque. And a lovely forehand volley. These Boris Paque take the first game of this first match. 11-7. So a must-win game coming up for Mikael Eriksson here. He's got aspirations to avoid elimination and going into the lower bracket where his only aspirations would be the bronze medal. Winners progress through here to the next round. Losers go into the lower bracket. Although the winner of this match faces a huge task in the next round because the current RTA champion, the current European champion in singles and #1 seed, Bako, the great Hungarian, awaits. Such is the depth and quality on the RTA tour. Bako, the #1 seed here. Ignacy de Rueda, the #2. Bartosz Kuboznik in at 3. Mikołaj Biedermann in at #4 as a big explosive drive from Eriksson catches the sideline. Boom! What a great start for the second game for the man from Sweden, who's slicing this ball to provide the opportunity for the big drive And all of a sudden, the intensity, the robustness is on display from Eriksson, who's here to defend his position in the main draw. Boris Paque just calls the timeout. Referee Magnus indicates that the players will have a minute. Rob Patty's joined us on the stream. Good morning to you, Rob. Also, Matthew Roy cheering on Boris here. Good morning to you. Well, Boris Paque's got a little bit of work to do, but that's a good start after the timeout. And one of the features of taking a timeout is to ensure that you win the next exchange afterwards. Elsewhere in the arena, Josh Bright taking on Roger Radic. James Ling against Erasmus Inc. Gustav Getterud taking on Johan Bjorkman. Leonard Tebbing taking on Jonas Amova in the top half of that bracket. Our focus remains here as Paque just closes the gap once more. Again, pressure on Eriksson from Paque as he returns centre and deep. That central placement critical to Paque's success at the end of the first game. Eriksson tries to go hard to the forehand side of Paque. Gets that slightly wrong. And the missed third from Paque will be frustrated. It was pace off from Eriksson, brought Paque forward. Great showcase of Paque's volleying attributes there. Serve was a little bit short from Paque. That gave Eriksson the opportunity to step forward and attack with a little extra venom in the double backhand. And this time the return goes long from Paque. So just one or two errors creeping back into his game. That will frustrate him. And what a delightful pickup from the baseline here. Eriksson. Pace off on the forehand side. Goes back in behind Paque. Just regains some authority. But what a pickup. Low down to his right hand side. Delightful volley. And Eriksson reasserting himself in this must-win second game. Opportunities here for Paque on serve to score. Fortune for Paque, who was lazy in that mid-court third once more, but gets away with it. The net cord coming to his advantage. Again, the serve from Paque not really offering any great challenge to Eriksson. A rare baseline to baseline rally. Conditions cold outside here this morning in Stockholm, but slightly warmer inside. Which would suggest that this ball's slightly softer. Therefore, possibly not moving through the air as quickly. Referee Magnus Anton just checking the structure of the net. Crucial scoring opportunities here for Paque on serve. As Andrew Bennell tunes in. Good morning to you, watching over in the UK, in Shropshire. I hope you're well, Andrew. Thanks for joining us as always. Timeout called here by Mikael Eriksson. Just mopping down his brow, taking on some refreshment. Understands the importance and the magnitude of the next couple of exchanges here for the local. Really is a critical time period. Had a few moments to consider his return of serve here. Let's see what happens. How aggressive will Paque be on this serve? Can he find some depth? The answer's no. And Eriksson tries to attack, but sends the response long. We're tied at 8-8. Big moments. Eriksson charges the net, sends the volley over that just catches the baseline. Frustration for Eriksson. Gives the ball back to Paque. And Paque misses the volley, misses the forehand volley at a crucial stage, at a crucial moment. Great core IQ from Eriksson, who utilises power to get to the non-volley zone, then precision to execute the point. Mikael Eriksson, impressive. Return goes long and it brings up game point. Not without a struggle, not without a battle. In this second game, Eriksson it's ready to execute, but sends his serve long. Opportunity knocks for Paque. Ball's called good by Eriksson. The first passing shot defended on the volley. The second passing shot finds the sideline. Gap closes once more. We're down to one. The net kiss, the net tickle goes the way of Eriksson, who apologizes with a slight smile on his face. Puff of the cheeks. He realizes he's got game point number 2 in order to take this to a third and final deciding game. Paque misses the running forehand drive, and Eriksson takes this second game. Bako looks on to see that the competitor he will face will have been drawn into a hard 3-game match here in the opening fixture of the day, the RTA 2000 event in Stockholm, the first 2000 event of the season. An opportunity for me to thank our premium sponsors, Anton, Arlberg and JOOLA, for their support on the tour this year. A tour that got underway in Vienna, the RTA 1000, but will conclude with the Arlberg Championships in December. Many stops on the way, many ranking points to be won, many stories to be told. Our focus remains here in Sweden, Stockholm, where the men's singles bracket, well and truly underway. Boris Paque of Belgium, Mikael Eriksson of Sweden, locked in battle. And Paque just showing signs of frustration here. You can see news coming through that James Ling has beat Rasmus Inc 11-2, 11-2. So a comfortable success for James Ling, who faces the winner of Josh Brighton for Roger Radic in the next round. Congratulations to James Ling. Ranked the 5th best player in Europe according to Dupa. Very much the 9th seed here though. So James Ling through to the next round. Eriksson and Paque locked. 1-1 here. That ball goes long and just touches our producer on the brow. Helmets are not provided in the commentary booth either. Neil Lawson-Smith here alongside Tim Spurway, Simon Farr for Pickle B events. Pleased to say that Neil's not injured at all, still fully intact. Great point construction from Paque. Point of this third game for him, just pace off, brings Eriksson forward and then executes the passing shot. Further news coming through from the top half of the men's singles draw that Josh Bright has defeated Radic 11-0, 11-2, setting up a mouth-watering tie between two Brits. So James Ling will face Josh Bright in the next phase of competition. Josh Bright getting the better of James Ling only last week in the Premier Pickleball League in the UK. James Ling will be hoping for revenge here at the RTA Stockholm 2000. Eriksson's called a timeout here on the show court as Paque just looks to gain some ascendancy and has given himself a bit more of a comfortable cushion to work from here. In the last few moments has reduced the number of unforced errors. And we'll be hopeful of booking his place in the next round against the champion, Bako. Drive from Paque just narrowly goes wide, so Eriksson with some opportunities to score. Yeah, beautiful forehand drive from Eriksson creates the opportunity. Good footwork through the transition zone and great composure on the volley. This time goes to the backhand of Paque. Paque just sends that passing shot wide. Eriksson misses the forehand. Beautiful passing shot from Boris Paque. Inside in, off the forehand, goes back in behind. Eriksson finds the sideline beautifully. Extends his lead once more. And then puts pressure on Eriksson with his presence at the kitchen. The change of ends. It's Paque with a comfortable 3-point cushion over his opponent. Work to do for Eriksson. Who just appears to have fallen into the habit of making errors in his attempts to play winners rather than just forcing his opponent to play. Boris Paque can not miss as it currently stands. Another delightful passing shot, this time off the backhand wing. The double backhand working for Boris Paque. Charges the net. Slice volley that's picked up from Eriksson. But Eriksson misses the put away at the non-volley zone, demonstrates his frustration, recognises that that was a big moment in the outcome of this match. And a return error this time. Boris Paque looking incredibly comfortable in this deciding third game with a 6-point advantage as Eriksson just towels himself down. Paque ready to serve. Roger Rodriguez has defeated Louis Leville 11-5, 11-2. So Leville out in round number 1. He goes into the lower brackets to contest for bronze medal. But meanwhile, Boris Paque here executes on match point and defeats Eriksson, who had every opportunity in that game but just failed to execute in game number 3. Boris Paque does what he simply could not do in Vienna, and that's get through to the second round, where he'll now face Bako. Confirmation of that on your screen now. The number 1 seed and men's champion Bako will take on Boris Paque after victory. Here, James Ling taking on Joshua Bright in an all-UK affair. Mikolaj Biedermann awaiting the outcome of the Johan Bjorkman Gustav Getterud match. And Theo Platal now knows that he will take on Leonard Hebbing as he defeats Jonas on over. In the bottom half of the draw, we can see that Louis Leville has been defeated by Jorge Rodriguez, and Ignacy de Rueda will take on Rodriguez in the next round. Chris Kazoni, the Hungarian, has defeated Brandon Carswell and will take on Charles Bowen Rayner, who was successful against Braden Peck in round number 1. Meanwhile, Bartosz Kuboznik awaits the winner of Alexander Minogue-Stone and Josh Roberts, which will be our feature match on the show court next. Cyril Pautier and Stefan Halen locked in battle still for a place to take on Mauro Garcia. When we return after this short break, all of our attentions will be on Josh Roberts versus Alexander Minogue-Stone. Don't go anywhere. The action continues here, live from Stockholm.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
with family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
Welcome back to Stockholm, where we're already underway here. Josh Roberts and Alexander Minogue-Stone. We're not underway, forgive me. We're warming up on serve. Phew. Slightly worried for a second that we'd missed our cue, but not to be, as Josh Roberts at the top of your screen, the number 19 seed, with a singles duper of 4.9, hailing from England, takes on Alexander Minogue-Stone, the number 14 seed here, with a duper of 5.1. Both players will be very familiar to each other, although aware that they've never played each other on the singles court before. This is Josh Roberts' debut season in the RTA, as it is for Alex Minogue-Stone too. Both players looking to make their mark on the continent this year. Both players rapid in their progress, rapid in their development, and will be eager to defeat one another here. They face a huge challenge in the next round should they be victorious, as Bartosz Koboznik awaits the winner. It's Josh Roberts at the top of your screen. Alexander Minogue-Stone at the bottom. Best of 3 games. And Josh Roberts with a passing shot, forcing the volley error from Minogue-Stone. I've had the pleasure of watching both players throughout the course of the year back in the UK develop and progress, and that ball just lands in, Minogue-Stone leaves. I can tell you that both these players will be feeling slightly nervous here this morning, and will be eager to get a victory. Look at this for a rally. Minogue-Stone putting the pressure on Roberts, who fights away in the transition zone. Oliver Paque congratulates Boris for his victory. And I believe Mateusz Matusik has said good morning. I think that's Mateusz Matusik on the live chat. Good morning to you, Mateusz. Look forward to seeing you soon, hopefully. But this is an electric start for Josh Roberts. Really is putting pressure on his compatriot. from the UK. Sends his serve long, but that won't deter Roberts from trying to find that necessary level of intensity in the early stages here. As I alluded to previously, both players looking to make their mark on the continent. Volley from Minogue-Stone just lands in. We'll be wanting to go as deep into the main draw as possible. Although, as we've seen, some big names already going into that fight for a bronze medal. Double elimination style pickleball on the RTA tour. Good hustle from Roberts. Again, Minogue-Stone gets himself into a fairly comfortable position at the kitchen. Roberts casually places that ball into the open side. And again, it's Minogue-Stone who's just putting pressure on Josh Roberts by getting to that kitchen early. Great passing shot from Roberts. Finds the necessary width. Get that beyond Minogue-Stone. It's definitely Roberts who's settled into proceedings quicker here. Adapted well to the conditions, striking the ball a lot better than his opponent, and that's a great example. An unreturned serve. Minogue-Stone just trying to slice into the forehand of Roberts. Just mistimes the contact. Fortune for Roberts. The net kiss takes it away from Minogue-Stone. Big serve. Great return. Another net kiss. And another net kiss. A kiss from Roberts. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. This time it takes it away. Josh Roberts doing a great job of finding this net cord. Really putting pressure on Minogue-Stone. Minogue-Stone struggling to score on serve. So 2 points required for success in game number 1 for Josh Roberts. Who arrived in Sweden late last night, gone midnight, before making his way to the wrong hotel. So not a smooth night's sleep for the youngster from Warwickshire. Good morning to Joe Matthewson, Third Shot UK, one of Josh's sponsors here watching on. That's great play from Minogue-Stone. Rushes the net, creates the opportunity to find the space, and really is an impressive play, but then misses the forehand. Pace off from Roberts on return. Morning to Jack Edwards, who's tuning in from the UK. Will be here in action tomorrow, I believe. Josh Roberts casually dismisses that ball cross court impressively. Brings up game point without any fuss or significant challenge. And has quickly found his stride here. And pretty much perfects his way to success in the opening game. Josh Roberts, Minogue-Stone yet to really adapt. And he's just feeling the pace slightly as he goes down on his haunches, and just possible slight signs of Minogue-Stone just feeling his wrist.
Just ignore me, I'm fine.
Maybe not at 100% fitness, Minogue-Stone, for the singles court, but we'll keep an eye on that as this match progresses. He must win this second game, of course, if he is to progress through. But as it currently stands, there is no stopping Josh Roberts, who is showcasing his upward trajectory to the whole of Europe here. We've seen it in the UK, and now we're seeing it on the continent too. Liliana Jones, one of the top female pickleball prospects, also been online this morning. Good morning to you. Matrix JW says good morning. And also Jamie Wright. What a player Jamie Wright's going to be this year. Look out for the name Jamie Wright, who I'm sure will be finding his way onto the European circuit in no time at all either. Thank everybody for joining us wherever you're watching from around the continent. You're very welcome. Enjoying action here from the RTA2000 in Stockholm as Minogue-Stone just sends that serve long. So Roberts' his first point of this second game. Technically perfect from Roberts, who opens up the hips and shoulders to play that inside out double backhand. And then great footwork to play the forehand too. But again, fortune goes the way of Josh Roberts. Utilises the net to best effect. This time tries that slice forehand. Freebie, an absolute freebie for Minogue-Stone. Roberts hustling on the baseline. Minogue-Stone just hitting a little bit more cleanly than the first game, putting some more pressure on the accuracy of Roberts. Alex Minogue-Stone with a big passing shot on the backhand side. That double backhand down the line working to good effect. And there are signs, more than signs, here that Minogue-Stone is very much back in this match. Roberts just misfiring from the baseline, not able to get forward as Minogue-Stone looks to engage baseline to baseline. Good morning to Ewan Skillicorn, who's watching on. Roberts had the opportunity to penetrate with a volley, failed to deliver. Minogue-Stone is racing away with this second game, and there's nothing Roberts can do apart from call a timeout, as Minogue-Stone is showcasing his abilities right now. Ball striking from the back of the court has improved significantly for Minogue-Stone from game 1 to game 2. The tide has turned and the outlook for Minogue-Stone a lot better than at the end of game 1 for Roberts. Just a slight loss in momentum as he looks to reset, ready to put pressure on Minogue-Stone at the very least in this game number 2. So timeout completed. Referee Magnus Anton pulls the score. And underway. And again, Minogue-Stone puts pressure on Roberts right from the very first shot, the serve that finds the baseline. It brings up game points. Deep serve again. And the ball is called wide by Minogue-Stone, much to the frustration of Roberts. And Minogue-Stone turns this match on its head. We're going to a deciding third game. Not for the first time today. So let's have a quick check-in on the top half of the draw. We know that Bako and Paque will face off. Lingenbright, Biedermann waits the winner of Getterud and Bjorkman, and Platal and Tebin. But Roberts and Minogue-Stone lock horns in a deciding third game, and this is fairly huge for both players. Both players will be eager to progress. Really eager. But Roberts is misfiring. That accuracy and consistency that was there in game number 1 has dissipated somewhat. Until that very shot. Boom! The double backhand drive down the line. Impressive. Is that a motivator for Roberts, who charges the net? Minogue-Stone just catches the net cord on that passing shot. And this is going to be fiery. This is going to be highly competitive. Referee Magnus Anton just calls a fault at the non-volley zone. So Minogue-Stone just volleying that ball, making contact with the kitchen. Pass start from Roberts. Can Minogue-Stone fire back? Good morning to one of my favourite pickleball players and bakers, Colin Hailstone, who's going to be joining us over the course of the Easter weekend. Appreciate the shout out for the commentary, Colin. Great that you're with us. What a game you are watching here between two of the UK's finest, two of the brightest stars in European pickleball to come. Double backhand drive pass once more from Josh Roberts. Back in behind an on-rushing Minogue-Stone. Regains the serve. But Minogue-Stone with the pickup from the corner of the baseline. Cross court into the space. Pace off. Looping, top spin. Impressive stuff from Minogue-Stone in response to the passing shot of Roberts. Minogue-Stone read the passing shot this time. Managed to execute the volley. Minogue-Stone rushes the net off a loose return from Roberts, a short return from Roberts. Pressure on here for the youngster. What a play from Josh Roberts. The defence from Minogue-Stone on point. He was in the dominant position at the net, but somehow Roberts manages to wrap his paddle around the back of the ball and find the open space. This time it's Minogue-Stone's job to do a great drop into the non-volley zone. Roberts misses the response. But Minogue-Stone hustling away on the baseline. Unbelievable footwork. And then sends his serve long after all that hard work. Roberts doing all of his best work on Minogue-Stone's serve currently. Minogue-Stone doing all of his best work at the kitchen. Once he is established at that non-volley zone, volley success inevitable. So change of ends in this third game, and Minogue-Stone has continued the form that he showed in that second game to be in complete command of this third. Work for Roberts to do as he takes his place. Minogue-Stone slowly walking to his mark. This game clearly taking its toll on both players. That's a good lead from Minogue-Stone, who extends his lead at the start. The second half of game number 3. Big running forehand drive goes wide too, and things just falling apart for Roberts here. Minogue-Stone, impressive in his consistency. Assistance from Roberts. So I feel that Roberts needs to start taking advantage of scoring opportunities right now. Minogue-Stone suggesting he wasn't sure whether that ball was in or out. Widthwise, continues the rally. Roberts misses the volley. Minogue-Stone makes that volley difficult though. The passing shot delightful from Minogue-Stone. Regains the serve. 3 points away from victory. 3 points away from a place in the next round against Bartosz Kuboznik, but Roberts is fighting on. This time goes inside in on the double backhand. Signs of hope for Roberts. Who all of a sudden is hitting the ball a little bit cleaner, a little bit crisper, and he's striking with a little bit more intent. Momentum with Roberts, but then sends his serve wide. Slice serve out wide. Well executed volley from Minogue-Stone. Cuts that ball in half, finds the sideline. Takes him to within 2 points of success. Misses the forehand approach. Opportunity knocks. Roberts got to get his serve in here, you feel. Just catches the baseline on serve. But Minogue-Stone reads the play beautifully. Great anticipation. Premeditates the double backhand volley. Back in behind. Stops, waits. Then executes with a forehand volley of his own. Josh Roberts with a huge play at a huge moment. finds the passing shot. What a beautiful ground stroke from Roberts, who's fighting, who's scrapping, who's hustling here in Sweden. Ball's called wide by Minogue-Stone on a tight call, a real tight call. Slice from Minogue-Stone. First time either player has looked to slow this ball down and give their opponent a different look, a different taste. Match point, Minogue-Stone. And he gets the job done. Alexander Minogue-Stone goes through to the next round to take on Bartosz Kuboznik. Frustration for Roberts, who was successful in game one, but could not match the same levels in game number 2 or 3. Minogue-Stone increases his intensity, his quality, and as a result, he is the man that is successful here in Sweden. Congratulations to Alexander Minogue-Stone.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again?
Always.
Welcome back to Stockholm, Sweden. where we're moving through brackets swiftly here. Ignacy de Rueda and Jorge Rodriguez. Next up on the show call. What a morning it has been so far. Here with all of our attention on men's singles. There we can see news that James Ling has defeated Josh Bright and overturned the form from last week in the UK at the PPL. Success for James Ling, who makes his way through to the quarterfinals here and will take on the winner of Bako and Boris Paque. Also, Mikael Biedermann defeating Gustav Getterud of Sweden. And he'll take on Francis Theo Platel in the top half of the draw. In the bottom half, we've got that game coming up for you now. Ignacy de Rueda, the number 2 seed, taking on Jorge Rodriguez. Chris Cazzoni taking on Charles Bowen Rayner in the second round. Bartosz Kuboznik will take on Minogue-Stone. And Mauro Garcia taking on Cyril Paltier. What a game this is set to be here. Jorge Rodriguez already successful, defeating Louis Laville in round number 1. So he'll be hopeful of causing another upset here. In round number 2 against his compatriot from Spain. Players just going through their final warm-ups then. In this men's singles open, before later today we focus on the women's draw. Our current RTA champion Caroline Noth-Nagel will be in action. She's been in sterling form already, taking the gold medal in Vienna and 1,000 ranking point. An opportunity again for me to thank everybody who's joining in this weekend, tuning in and watching. We appreciate your support. The RTA very much underway for 2026. Tour that's been opened up to players around the world, not just in Europe. And we'll see that this weekend with Revuelta in action. The young American. So we're just waiting for the match referee. Jorge Rodriguez appears ready. Rueda appears ready. So Erik Anderson, our referee, gets us underway. Rueda at the bottom of your screen. Rodriguez at the top. And Rueda showcasing his dominance at the kitchen early here. Rodriguez, incredibly athletic in his defeat of Laville earlier, will be looking to keep that momentum going. And the Ernie just sends that ball into the open space by Rodriguez. Super rating of 5.2, Jorge Rodriguez. A huge passing shot from Rodriguez past Rueda, who already appreciates and understands the battle he is in here. Place in the quarterfinal awaits as Rueda, the number 2 seed, 5.4 Dupa, faces a really competitive opponent. Meanwhile, news that Charles Bone-Reiner has advanced through to the quarterfinal, as you saw on your screen, defeating Chris Casoni of Hungary in the second round. So, big win for Charles Bone-Reiner, the number 10 seed, defeating the number 7 seed. Congratulations to him. Rodriguez with the forehand passing shot. De Rueda just says, good hit, as that ball lands comfortably in. And a huge serve by Jorge Rodriguez. And De Rueda, who finished fourth in the finals in Austria in December, has it all to do here. And a return from De Rueda. Gets that ball deep. And a big serve from De Rueda too. Puts pressure on the return of Rodriguez. Just misses on the double backhand drive down the line. And catches the sideline on the Ernie too. Jumps over the kitchen. Not often you see an Ernie in a singles contest, but we've seen two already this match. Rodriguez struggling with the serve of De Rueda once more. Again, short return from Rodriguez, but De Rueda not able to take full advantage. Nice from De Rueda. Utilises his frame well at the kitchen, executing backhand volley, forehand volley. And then the passing shot, the ground stroke, equally as good as the previous volley. De Rueda showing his class. Just a little bit too aerial with the drop. Gives the ascendancy back to Rodriguez. Rodriguez just forcing De Rueda into that volley error on the passing shot. And again, draws the volley error from De Rueda. Serve just goes long. Inside in, followed by inside out. Double backhand drives from De Rueda, who gets so low to the ground on playing that shot. Then comes in for the huge volley. De Rueda is opening up here. The drive followed by the sharp footwork in the transition zone. And a huge forehand volley put away. Ignacy de Rueda is here to play. Point of the day right there. De Rueda hustling on the baseline, but Rodriguez just keeping that ball in play, making his opponent work from side to side, left to right. We're locked at 7-7. This time, Jorge Rodriguez comes in for the big volley. Looks to express himself, but loops that ball too long. Both players starting to feel the physical toil of this game. Serve goes long from De Rueda. He'll be frustrated, but realises the importance of getting that ball deep off serve. De Rueda anticipates the passing shot onto the backhand side. Reads right, goes left, finds the volley. And again, Rodriguez not making any mistake once established at the kitchen. Feels like we've been locked at 7-7. Quite a few exchanges now. And still, we're locked. Both players trying to find the key to unlocking their opponents. De Rueda in control of that exchange. Finally moves off 7 and takes the lead for the first time in this matchup. ATP from Rodriguez goes long, but look at the point construction from De Rueda, whether it's driving, whether it's dropping, whether it's footwork across the court. De Rueda showcasing why he is one of the very best in Europe. Meanwhile, Bako has progressed through to the quarterfinals. He will face James Ling in a mouth-watering tie. As De Rueda just misfires on the forehand passing shot. And Ignacy de Rueda, point after point, is executing with significance. There's an air of confidence about his demeanour, an air of certainty, given his ranking. Not here to be defeated, not to be denied. De Rueda showcasing positive signals through his body language, through his intensity of play, through his execution. But that will frustrate the Spaniard. missed return of serve just opens the door again for Jorge Rodriguez. Can he walk through it? That's a great get from Rueda. The passing shot was on, but it lacked intensity. It lacked flair from Rodriguez. Rueda reads on the backhand side, puts the ball back into play, and Rodriguez dismisses the JOOLA ball away in frustration. Look at the footwork, look at the pace, look at the acceleration, but look at the precision from Rodriguez as once again the players exchange without score. Huge passing shot from Rodriguez. There was nothing Rueda could do following the net cord, but Rodriguez manages to pick up from the corner of the court and drop right into the open space left by Rueda. We're tied at 9-9. Mauro Garcia is through to the next round, through to the quarterfinals, defeated Cyril Peltier. Meanwhile, this battle between Rueda and Rodriguez continues at 9-9 for their place in the quarterfinal. Top spin, cross-court drop from Rodriguez. Takes that ball away from Rueda, who scampers to retrieve, but just fails in his effort. So we know Garcia's through to the quarters. Which Spaniard will be joining him? It's a tough pick at the minute. But again, Rueda gets established at the kitchen and as a result is able to execute on the volley. Regains the serve. Relies on placement over power this time, Rueda, and brings up game point in one of the best games of the day so far. Rueda can take this first game of round 2 in the men's singles, and that's exactly what he does. A competitive battle. But it's Rueda who takes a stranglehold on proceedings here in his quest for quarterfinal pickleball. Impressive exchanges, particularly as both players were locked at 7-7 with the serve going back and forth. How much of a physical toll will that take as this match continues? Stay with us here to find out. Second game underway, and it's the best possible start for Rodriguez in this must-win game if he's to progress through to the quarterfinals. Ernie from Rueda who not only jumps the kitchen, finds an impossible angle, seemingly impossible angle on the forehand volley. We know that the winner of this match will take on Charles Bowen Rayner. Huge volley from Rueda, who's just showing greater intensity than his opponent right now. More ferocity, more conviction, and a huge forehand drive from the baseline. Boom! From the Spaniard. And I'm not too sure what Rodriguez can do in defense here. Rueda is simply not missing. It's perfect pickleball from Ignacy Rueda, who plays passing shots after passing shots in consecutive rallies and starts to move away from Rodriguez. Lovely drop shot from Jorge Rodriguez, who will not give up on his ambitions here in Sweden. But right now, there's simply no stopping Rueda. Formidable stuff from the number 2 seed here in Stockholm, who just will not be denied. Rueda just not picking up that ball off the net. Board, the net kiss, the net tickle working in favour of Rodriguez. And Jorge Rodriguez simply not able to construct a winning exchange on serve here. Won the first point of game number 2, but since then 4 unanswered points, and another huge inside in forehand past an oncoming Rodriguez. Execution with precision and power from Rueda. Composure from Rodriguez in retaliation. It's been an onslaught from Rueda in game number 2. What can Rodriguez do here? That will help to change not only his mood, but also the scoreboard. Rodriguez is fighting, but the hammer blows are all being landed by Rueda. Rueda gets away with one. Although the slice approach just to give Rueda more time to become established at the net. Entirely effective. The net cord working in the favour of Rodriguez. Rodriguez really should have taken advantage of that. Instead, catches the net and calls a timeout. Just giving him an opportunity to reset the mind, if not taking a physical break, because Rueda has provided hammer blow after hammer blow here. Huge forehand, inside in, passing shots. Been fruitful for Rueda, who is bearing the fruits of his energy and intensity. Comes forward to take that ball early as well. The footwork and court positioning, second to none from Rueda. Short return from Rodriguez brings Rueda forwards and just misses the pass. And the body language from Rodriguez telling its tale right now. Ball's called good. So, hope for Rodriguez. Minimal hope. No way through Rueda though. That forehand passing shot goes wide. A freebie at last for Rodriguez, who shows his footwork skills there. Nice flick of the ball with the right foot. That goes wide. So, flickers of hope for Jorge Rodriguez. Rodriguez just talking to himself in between points here to ensure that he keeps motivated. Definitely not giving up the quest, the challenge. Just long. Rodriguez frustrated. Rueda leaves while that ball at shoulder height. Lets that go long. And Rueda's intensity has just dropped slightly here. And that door is definitely ajar for Rodriguez. 4-8. Make that 5-8 now. game on here. Felt like game over just 5 minutes ago. A few short rallies ago. But now it's game on, especially with that big looping topspin forehand that catches the baseline. Rodriguez can't believe it himself. But he is very much back in this match. The door continues to widen. Can Rueda get back to the levels that he was demonstrating and showcasing at the start of this second game? Misfires on serve. Here comes Jorge Rodriguez. Unreturned serve from Rueda. The mistakes are coming. The errors are coming. And the gap's back down to 1. It was 2-8 at one stage in this second game. And Rodriguez has brought the scoreline back level in a dramatic turn of events. Rueda will be frustrated, annoyed. But executes that forehand volley on one leg, keeps balance, avoids the non-volley zone, and regains the serve. 6 unanswered points. But now Rueda has an opportunity, but misfires. Look at what it means to Rodriguez. The body language of both players have changed significantly in the last few moments. Great volley from Rueda. Slice backhand volley. Rodriguez had all the time in the world to execute the forehand passing drive. Just catches the net. So, ball back in hand of Rueda, the number 2 seed. Rodriguez is vocal, sprightly. A second game that was going smoothly for Rueda has been turned on its head. Rueda wrong foots Rodriguez nicely to reclaim serve. We've been back and forth at 8-8 for a number of exchanges now, in a similar fashion to that of the first game when we were locked together at 7-7. It was Rueda who came out on top in game number 1. Misses the forehand looping pass. Rodriguez geeing himself up. Realizes that these are critical stages of competition. The moments that matter most. Sometimes it's about your ability to execute in big moments and maintain a level of composure as Rodriguez misses a forehand volley. And then misses the backhand slice volley. At last, a point for Rueda, who regains the lead and is 2 points away from a place in the quarterfinal. Goes wide with a double backhand. Great defenses from Rodriguez, who simply will not give in. Solid grit, determination, resilience from Jorge Rodriguez, who continues to battle, who continues to fight, who continues in his desire to win the war. Huge passing shot, boom, by Jorge Rodriguez, just levels things up once more. Ooh, pressure moment. The intensity had reduced. Pace off from both players, and it's Rueda who comes out on top of that exchange. He regains serve. 2 points required again. Unreturned serve from Rodriguez at a crucial stage, at a big moment, a critical moment, and it brings up match point for Rueda. He was cruising in game number 2. Rodriguez has come back at him, but he's got the opportunity to execute now. Just goes long. So one final opportunity for Rodriguez. Just wide. Fine margins. Match point. Rueda. But there's no stopping Rodriguez, who just does not know when he is beaten. His light still shines. Huge forehand drive. Levels things up once more. And Rodriguez just will not give in. We're tied at 10-10. Win by 2, Pickleball. Rueda could not avoid the non-volley zone. Had to take the step out wide. Rodriguez sees the space, exploits it, and brings up game point. He's saved 2 match points. Jorge Rodriguez, he was 8-2 down in this game. He now has game point. Loose third. Look at the frustration on his face. Annoyance. The inside in forehands work so well for him. He tries to go inside out, back behind the backhand of Rueda. Catches the net. Big serve from Rueda. Big third shot drive. Also catches the net. It's a battle. It's a war of the 2 Spaniards. It continues here in Sweden. What a pickup. Rodriguez, what a pickup. Just one too many. Two game point save from Rueda. And a big forehand drive of his own. There's the return of the intensity, the power that Rueda possesses. We're tied once more at 11-11. Boom, the forehand volley executed. Third match point comes around for Ignacy Rueda. Jorge Rodriguez has done everything he could in this game and more. He's had 2 game points. Rodriguez, he's saved 2 match points already. He has to save a third. Huge serve coming up from the number 2 seed, who looks to book a place in the quarterfinal. and book a place he does. Ignacy de Rueda with one of the great battles we have seen on the RTA Tour. Books his place in the men's quarterfinal draw, but not without challenge, not without fierce competition from Jorge Rodriguez, who battled right until the very end, brought about 2 game points of his own, but could not get over the line. The number 2 seed advances in one of the great games of the year for Rodriguez. It's the end of the road. We're going to take a quick breather, but when we return, we'll look at our quarterfinal lineup. Stay with us. The RTA2000 Stockholm continues right after this short break.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again?
Always.
Welcome back to Stockholm, Sweden for the RTA association with premium sponsors St. Anton, Arlberg and JOOLA. Here you can see on screen how things are shaping up in the men's singles competition. The number 1 seed, the current reigning European champion, Bako, will take on James Ling in the quarterfinal. James Ling dismissing Rasmus Inc. in the first round, and in the second game defeating Josh Bright, turning that form around from competition last week in the UK. So Bako will take on James Ling. What an outstanding match that looks set to be. Second quarterfinal in the top half will feature the number 4 seed Mikołaj Biedermann taking on Theo Platel, the number 5 seed, the men's doubles European champion Theo Platel, who, let's not forget, finished second in Arlberg at the championships in December also. So no back figure on the singles court, Theo Platel either. Let's take a look at the bottom half of the goal bracket draw. What a performance from Ignacy de Rueda. What a match. Jorge Rodriguez put up a great fight, but it was the number 2 seed who progressed through in our previous fixture that we showcased here on the stream. Charles Bone Rayner will play Ignacy de Rueda. Great run of form for Bone Rayner, who managed to defeat Braden Peck and Chris Cazzoni on his route to the quarterfinals. Bone Rayner, the number 10 seed, again demonstrating at the tender age of 21 why he is one of the great prospects of European pickleball. And then Mauro Garcia has defeated Cyril Paltier in a round 2 fixture. He goes through to the quarterfinals, where he awaits the winner of Bartosz Kuboznik and Alexander Minogue-Stone. Meanwhile, players who were fighting it out for a bronze medal in the bottom half of the draw, we can see Chris Cazzoni defeated Rasmus Inc. to go through to the third round of the bronze bracket. Cyril Paltier has defeated Jonas Arnover too. We'll be showing a match between Johan Bjorkman and an unnamed opponent on the show court shortly in this bronze bracket. Louis Lavelle awaiting his opponent, but Josh Bright's already through to take on Braden after defeating, Braden Peck. And Josh Roberts, the number 19 seed, defeating Gustav Getter, the number 13 seed, after suffering defeat against Alexander Minogue-Stone on the show court here earlier today. He's about to take on Stefan Halen as those players warm up on court number 4, just in the background of the show court. So Stefan Halen defeating Leonard Tebin, and Stefan Halen from Germany will be playing Josh Roberts there. Remember, all those players who were defeated in the first round of the main draw go into that race for a bronze medal, where the matches are 1st to 7, win by 2, I believe, as opposed to the main draw 1st to 11. Meanwhile, around the arena, the women's draw is underway, and Clara Thalentorp, your number 1 seed, taking on Thalia Rodriguez. Karina Zustakova taking on Ellie Tompkinson. Molly Nags returns to European action after a knee injury. She'll be taking on Anna Maria Bukina. Victoria Kanichova also returns from injury, a shoulder dislocation suffered just after the Arlberg finals in December. Her first tournament back since. She's taking on Mathilde Sarsele. Dominika Turkovic of Croatia in action, taking on Brooke Revuelta of America. Maria Rodriguez taking on Ikin Leo Ozen. Almathal Lento taking on Christian Metz, and Claudia Kemal, the number 2 seed, taking on the returning Molly O'Donoghue. Molly O'Donoghue back from Australia, very much back in Europe. So we'll look forward to the women's singles action shortly. Meanwhile, we are going to switch to a quick ad break, and when we return, have more men's singles action. Don't go anywhere. The RTA Stockholm 2000 continues.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept as well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
Welcome back to the RTA Road to Arlberg Stockholm 2000 Championships here in Sweden, where attention briefly drifts to the lower brackets in the men's singles division. The race for a bronze medal and a podium position, as Alexander Minogue-Stone takes on Johan Biedermann. Minogue-Stone at the bottom of your screen, Biedermann at the top, in this race to 7 points to win a game, best of 3 games. Minogue-Stone defeated by Bartosz Kuboznik narrowly in the first game, 14-12, comfortably in the second game, 11-6. So frustration there for Minogue-Stone, who enters the lower bracket after defeat in round number 2 of the gold bracket, the main draw. Johan Biedermann, no stranger to the local crowd. Man from Sweden who played in the amateur event of this corresponding tournament last year at 4-0. Looking to test himself with a step up today, and we'll be hopeful of some good exposure here as Minogue-Stone dominates at the non-volley zone. Delightful from Minogue-Stone. Takes that ball early before it gets to its highest point on the bounce. Wrong foot, Biedermann. This time drives down the forehand wing of the Swede, who just misses the forehand volley. Game point here for Minogue-Stone, who gets the job done in no fuss at all. Comfortable for Minogue-Stone against Biedermann. He'll be delighted with that. So second game in this men's lower bracket draw. Third round about to get underway. ATP from Minogue-Stone, showtime here in Sweden. A rare showtime moment on the singles court for the man from the UK. Biedermann sends him wide with a cross court. Minogue pauses, pounces, and delivers. So a reminder that this is a race to 7. Minogue-Stone already 1 game up. Bjorkman doing a good job of making his opponent play, just forces the volley error. No way past Minogue-Stone. Bjorkman had worked an opportunity, an opening, but then fails to deliver. Both players just struggling for consistency here in the early stages of game number 2. Finally, Bjorkman gets on the board and squares things up here at 1-1. Volley error from Bjorkman, and Minogue-Stone very much in control of this lower bracket. Third round timeout called by Jonas Bjorkman, who will be a lot better for the experience, I'm sure, at this level. Local player from Sweden. One of Minogue-Stone's strengths when he's up at the non-volley zone, dictating matters with the forehand and backhand volley. Bjorkman's going to have to find a way around that. Minogue-Stone appearing to be in complete control here, and again in a somewhat nonchalant fashion dismisses the forehand volley into the open space. 2 points away from victory and a step closer to a potential bronze medal for Minogue-Stone. Bjorkman backs off and then sends the drive long. Meanwhile, Josh Roberts continues against Stefan Halen. Josh Bright taking on Louis Laville, all in the lower bracket. The race for bronze, but it's Minogue-Stone who can get the job done right now. and gets it done in style. The cross-court drop, followed by the placement onto the baseline. Alexander Minogue-Stone progresses. For Biedermann, it's the end of the road. But not for the first time today, we see Minogue-Stone showcasing his quality and ability on the show court. We're going to head for a short break. When we return, we'll bring you news of developments around the Pickla Arena. Don't go anywhere. We're back shortly.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
Hey, it's me. Skiing yacht here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way.
Welcome back to Stockholm, Sweden, where the RTA2000 continues. We're awaiting the presence of our men's semi-finalists, where Bako Balint will be taking centre stage. The current European champion has made his way through to the semi-finals. He'll be coming up on the show court shortly. But before we get there, I've been joined by Magnus Sedar-Foradori, founder of the RTA Tour. And Magnus, this is the first 2000 event of the season. You must be overjoyed with the standard of entries.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's amazing to see those people here, you know, the players, the level. It's just, it's amazing to see it. Yeah, thank you.
And Magnus, since the last time we spoke in Austria in December, there's been some slight changes to the tour. The introduction of players in a worldwide status now, and also a couple of new events.
Yeah, that's true. You know, we go with the pickleball as a sport, which is growing. So we have to grow. We have to make changes. We adopt. Sport is, you know, it's happening faster than we anticipated. So there's a couple of new things coming. Stay tuned.
And in terms of new tour dates or new tour venues, I'm aware that Barcelona has been added to the tour list this year. You must be excited with that.
Of course, absolutely. Barcelona, beautiful city, and we have outdoor courts. What could be better? But we also have a tournament in Czech Open, coming in October.
Fantastic. Two new additions to the tour there. In relation to the standard this weekend, we already seen a great match between two Spaniards, Rodriguez and Rueda, this morning. We're expecting more to come this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, that was amazing. We are going to see more of that, that's for sure, because the games are getting better and better now. We go to the final rounds in men's singles. We also have women's singles coming up, and tomorrow and the day after and Sunday we have even more. So yeah, it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, lots of fantastic action. We know you're a busy man here, Magnus, so very much thanks for joining us, and we'll speak to you again at some point during the weekend, I'm sure.
Thank you, and thanks for watching.
So coming up next, we have the men's semi-final. It's the #1 seed, the current European champion, Balint Bako, taking on Biedermann. The action about to get underway here on the show court. It's a game you do not want to miss. Stay with us, because when we return, it very much is still showtime.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am. I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
Welcome back to Stockholm, Sweden for the first RTA 2000 event of the year in association with St Anton, Arlberg and JOOLA. The men's singles bracket continues and it's semi-final time. A battle of Hungary versus Poland. It's Bako taking on Biedermann. Bako defeating James Ling in the quarterfinals 11-2, 11-2. Biedermann, the number 4 seed, overcoming Theo Platel, the number 5 seed, 8-11, 11-7, 11-2. It was Biedermann who took bronze in the RTA Vienna 1000 not so long back. It was Bako who took gold. And here they lock horns once more. The number 1 seed and current RTA champion in the men's singles division. Bako takes to the show court here in Sweden. Referee Magnus Anton just goes through his final instructions. Meanwhile, Ignacy de Rueda has defeated Charles Bowen Rayner 11-4, 11-5, and also progresses through to the semi-final. That's in the lower half of the gold bracket. So Ignacy de Rueda continues the good form that he's shown already today. It's Bako of Hungary at the top of your screen. Biedermann of Poland at the bottom. It's the number 1 seed versus the number 4 seed. The current champion will get us underway. This best of 3 race to 11. And a strong start from Biedermann, who advances to the net, takes full advantage of his positioning. Left-handed Polishman with the passing shot. Pass Bako. Who has come out firing on all cylinders. Biedermann here is looking to make a strong impression at the very start of this semi-final. Stefan Grubmuller's been online. What a player, what a man, and what a host. Tournament director of RTA2000 Vienna. Thanks for getting in touch, Stefan. Hope to see you soon, my friend. One of the top players himself on the European circuit, Stefan Grubmuller. One of the great personalities too. And at the minute, it's all about Mikołaj Biedermann. Perfection from the Polish player at the start of this semi-final. Yeah, it was a great pickup from Biedermann, but Bako in full control of that exchange. No-look drive from the Hungarian, the great Hungarian. Looks one way, plays the other. Gets his first points of this semi-final. Huge serve. Keeps Biedermann back on the short return. Can't take advantage of the short return on the third. But a big serve from Biedermann, who looks focused, who looks engaged here, Mikołaj Biedermann. Slice return. Just goes long, so Bako just giving his opponent an alternative look at the Hula Helios as it comes over the net. Back to Paque now though on serve. Goes inside in on the forehand drive. Misfires once more. The current champion just on the back foot. Huge from Biedermann. Double backhand drive down the line. Timeout called from Bako. All the pressure coming from Biedermann as it currently stands. Third place finish in Vienna for Biedermann. And a tough route through to this semi-final, having to defeat Theo Platel in the quarters, has clearly given Biedermann the ascendancy here, the confidence to continue to grow and flourish when it matters most. And at the moment, it matters most in this semi-final against the Hungarian champion, the European champion, Bako. Drop volley from Bako, who has to start making inroads and does so with a huge serve. It's the serve that sets up the winning opportunity. Good placement on the third, and then the fifth is an easy volley. Big serve again. Biedermann can't return. Here comes Bako firing back. Return goes long. That's 2 unreturned serves in a row from Biedermann. That gap closes to just 3 points now. Huge net board fortune for the number 1 seed. Forehand drive down the line, catches the net cord, and then spills into the kitchen. More fortune, but then misses a follow-up. Biedermann just talking to himself in between points to maintain that level of composure that served him well at the start of this match. Just further indications of how much things have just shifted here. Biedermann's making errors, and Bako is putting pressure on Biedermann now. Huge power on the serve. We're tied at 7-7. It was 7-2. Biedermann went off like a train in the opening stages, but it's Bako who has put the brakes on. Another drop volley from Bako. Works to good effect. Enormous serve once more, and that's the difference between the two players now. It's the serve of Bako. It's a weapon. And it's a weapon of significant destruction, because after the serve, we're now getting the accuracy of play to Biedermann calls a timeout. Meanwhile, Louis Leville has beat Josh Bright 5-7, 7-2, 8-6 in the double elimination bronze bracket. So he's progressed through to the latter stages in a quest for bronze. Again, showcasing the absolute depth at this RTA2000 event, when you're having to fight in matches just to get a bronze. The quality of Josh Bright and Louis Leville really is a demonstration of unequivocal talent here in Europe. Speaking of which, what a turnaround this has been by Bako. With the difference being when Bako's got ball in hand, Biedermann has not been able to defend the serve. That return has not been as deep as Biedermann would have liked. Better return there though, and look at the difference in construction. Look at the opportunities that brings when you're able to defend the huge serve of Bako by getting a deep response. It just changes the overall complexion of the rally. So 1 game point saved from Biedermann, and he just closes the gap slightly himself now too. And a huge passing shot on the backhand side again gets the weight of the shot. Perfectly judged and timed. And here comes Biedermann in response. A roller coaster could be the description for game 1. Biedermann, who saved a game point, has squared things up here. It's win by 2, but the ball goes back into the hands of the Hungarian. And what can Biedermann do on return of serve here? Gets a deep return in. Biedermann's got a deep return in. But no mistake from Bako, who controls the rally from the 3rd play in that exchange. Brings up 2nd game point. Fails to execute on the volley. Had got the advantage with the net position, but could not execute. More opportunities for Biedermann. That's a great pickup from Biedermann. It's a great pickup from Biedermann, but Bako also electric in pace. Cross-court drop. Forehand drive goes long. Biedermann with a sublime pickup mid-rally. Keeps that point alive and then manages to take advantage of the overhit of Bako Balin. Fast hands. Biedermann's frustrated, annoyed, realises he could have gone body, could have gone hard at the body of Bako. Still in a situation here where each player must win by 2 clear points. We're tied at 11-11. Bako with ball in hand. Double backhand volley from Biedermann, not to be passed. Feels like a critical moment this. Can Biedermann trouble the scoreboard, retake the lead? Huge pass from Biedermann. Forces Bako to play forehand volley, backhand volley. And the final expectation was that Biedermann would pass Bako. Bako misses the volley and brings up his own game point. Just long from the Polish man. Huge serving coming now. This time it's Bako's turn to test the volleying capacity of his opponent. Goes to the forehand side and then repeatedly targets the double backhand of Biedermann. We're level once again at 12-12. No way through this time. Biedermann stands up to the test. Drop volley. Wow. Balint, Bako, take a bow. Drop volley brings Biedermann forward. And then goes cross court. Fortune at a critical stage. Significant fortune as that ball rips through the top of the net and lands in court and brings up game point for Balint Bako. Fails to bend his legs, does not bend the legs. Can Biedermann defend once more? Return goes long. It's a huge serve from Biedermann. Neither player giving an inch. Both players know the importance. Miss volley from Bako, and it brings up game point now for Biedermann. What a turnaround this would be. A remarkable game of changing fortunes goes the way of Mikołaj Biedermann, the number 4 seed, who got off to a lightning start in game number 1. Only for Balint Bako to come back heavy with some significant service speed. But it's Biedermann that gets over the line and takes the first game in this men's singles semi-final. Meanwhile, news elsewhere that Bartosz Kuboznik has defeated Mauro Garcia 11-9, 13-11. So Bartosz Kuboznik will play Ignacy de Rueda in the other semi-final match. Bartosz Kuboznik versus Ignacy de Rueda, semi-final number 2. Semi-final number 1, very much on your screen right now. Biedermann versus Bako. Poland versus Hungary, the number 4 seed versus the number 1 seed. And reigning RTA champion, who's under pressure. He's lost the first game thanks to a fast start in game number 1 by Biedermann. Must win now for the Hungarian in game number 2. Biedermann tries the ATP, just catches the upright. So, scoring opportunity, Bako. That drive's going long. Biedermann plays the volley. That drive definitely going long. One of those balls that Biedermann will look back on and wish he would have let fly, because that's brought about another point here for Bako. Bako doing a great job of forcing his opponent to play. Real challenge against Biedermann, because he doesn't just block the passing shots, he counters and seeks to attack on the volley. But the accuracy of Bako at the minute, just too good for Biedermann. somehow Biedermann stuck in the transition zone in no man's land manages to keep that ball in play. There's an example of Biedermann looking to counter on the volley rather than block defend the drive of Bako. Gets it wrong this time, and that's a delightful passing shot from Bako, who all of a sudden is starting to look more comfortable in this contest. Looking command now, the #1 seed and champion of game number 2. This must win. Second game, timeout called by Mikołaj Biedermann, and it's a good time to stop the rhythm and the sequence that Balint Bako has begun to amass here. Let's not forget, in the first game, Biedermann 8-2 up, only for Bako to make a tight fist of that game. And in game number 2, it's Bako who's continued with his form from the back end of game number 1. Pressure on Biedermann here. Biedermann comes out fighting after the timeout. Just exchanging without bothering the scoreboard until now. An unreturned serve from Bako, and that timeout from Biedermann came at a good time for him. Slice return gives Biedermann a challenge on the baseline. A lot of backspin applied to that play from Bako. But back to power now, testing out the forehand of Biedermann. Biedermann not able to find a passing shot. That's an unbelievable pick-up from Bako. The counter volleying from Biedermann is an impressive feature to his game. Huge serve from Bako that had a bit more venom to it. And again, that's where the difference is at the minute between these two players. The power of the serve from Bako brings up game point. And again, an unreturned serve. The story of the match so far for Biedermann, who's just struggled to come to terms with the power of Bako's serve. And it's the champion who turns things around. Meanwhile, news from our women's division. Dominika Turkovic has defeated Brooke Revuelta 11-5, 11-4 to progress through to the second round. Dominika Turkovic of Croatia, Brooke Revuelta of America, both players playing on the APP Tour. Great to have them in action here this weekend in Sweden. We expect to see lots of them throughout the course of the weekend as we move to gender doubles day tomorrow, mixed doubles on Sunday, and all the action will be brought to you live with us right here. So we come to the deciding game in this men's semi-final. Biedermann just narrowly taking game number one. Comfortable success for Bako in game number two. Who takes game number three? Who progresses through to the final? Bako gets us underway. And that is a huge serve. An even bigger drive down the line. Boom! And right now, the first and third shots are proving effective for Bako. Bako is trying to drill through Biedermann here. He is throwing hand grenade after hand grenade. Biedermann just needs to stick with him. So good on the volley once more from Biedermann. Fortune for Biedermann as he manages to establish himself at the kitchen on the back of a net tickle. And then delivers a passing shot off the double backhand wing. Huge play from Bako. It was a huge moment. Biedermann had got the ascendancy And that was a huge exchange. Bako would not have wanted the gap to grow to 3. Shane Crook's been in touch with us, enjoying this match. Thanks for joining us, Shane. Women's singles coming up at the conclusion of this match. Stay tuned as that bracket takes centre stage this afternoon. Backspin from Biedermann on the volley. Don't think Bako read the amount of spin on the ball. Return serve, a freebie. And the Polish man again is just showing signs here of promise. Huge moment, big moment, and a fortunate moment, a slice of luck for Bako. That net kiss takes it away from Biedermann. Biedermann with a 2-point cushion, race to 11 with ball in hand. What a great opportunity this is for the Polishman, who misfires on the third. Has been playing that double backhand cross court all match. Decides to go down the line this time around. Mistimes the contact. Gives the ball back to Bako. And here comes the great Hungarian in response. Scintillating pickleball here in the men's division. It's the semi-final of the RTA Sweden, and huge inside-in drive from Bako. Squares things up once more. Frustration for Biedermann. 3 points in a row for Bako has just turned this game around once more. Biedermann was looking comfortable at 5-3, was looking confident, was looking composed. But as great champions do, they stay in the match and turn it around. Meanwhile, Louisville, as you see, has defeated Charles Bowen Reina in the bronze brackets. But Bako is in a fight, is in a scrap against Mikołaj Biedermann. But he's got the lead in this third game for the first time as a result of 3 unanswered points. Players have changed ends. Referee Magnus Almtorp calls time in. And we're back underway with a huge serve, but a great return from Biedermann. Finds the baseline, then finds the sideline. Bako tries to go down the line, catches the net cord once more. Unreturned serve, a rare error on the return of serve. ATP from Biedermann. Showtime in Sweden for the Polishman, who goes around the post, and Bako can't defend, just catches the net. Biedermann's got the lead once more. Is there an upset on the cards here? Is there an upset on the cards? Timeout called by Bako, who's just conceded 4 points in a row as Biedermann comes out from the change of ends, firing on all cylinders. Not to be denied, it seems, the man from Poland and the number 1 seed has it all to do from here. A 3-point gap in this race to 11. Can Biedermann stay composed? He returns to court as the server. Bako has to return deep, has to return well. Huge moments. Biedermann hits wide, asks the referee for confirmation. The referee nods his head as if to say yes, definitely out. Biedermann annoyed. Huge serve. Here comes Bako, showcasing why he's a true champion. If he does go down, he'll be going down on his own sword, not anybody else's. What a huge play in a huge moment by Bako, the double backhand, inside out, finds the corner. Biedermann wants the ball checked. And we're going to replace the match ball at a stage where there was a advantage to Biedermann in this game. But Bako with ball in hand all of a sudden is in a position where he's got himself back into this semi-final with a huge forehand drive and then a delightful double backhand. Both players enjoying the time it's taken to retrieve the ball here. Biedermann deep in conversation with referee Magnus Almtorp. Not too sure why this delay is occurring, because tournament director stood ready with a ball. Normally standard practice for match referee to have a replacement ball in his or her pocket, but nevertheless, after a short break, it's Bako on serve. Deep return by Biedermann. What can Biedermann do here now? Big serve coming up. Return short. The return was short and Biedermann had the opportunity on the forehand to pass Bako, but could not execute. Who's got the psychological capacity to overcome the next few exchanges, to execute when it matters most on the biggest stage? The net cord takes the ball away from the baseline. The ball's back with Biedermann. Turns away from the court. It was a loose serve. Fast hands battle won by Mikołaj Biedermann. Opportunities were there for Bako to put the ball away, but Biedermann stayed strong in the hands battle and brings up match points for a place in the final of Sweden RTA. And gets the job done. The champion is usurped, defeated in Sweden, as Mikołaj Biedermann progresses through to the final. The number 1 seed bows out of the gold bracket draw courtesy of Biedermann, who held his nerve just when it mattered most in the final stages and executes with a big passing drive success for Biedermann, who finished third in Vienna. He'll definitely go at least one place better in Sweden. We're going to go to a short break. When I return, I'm going to catch up with the young man from Poland to find out how he's feeling after that success ahead of a potential final with Ignacy de Rueda or Bartosz Kubasznik. We'll be back in no time at all.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
Welcome back to Stockholm, Sweden, where I'm joined by our men's finalist in the singles division. Biedermann of Poland has just defeated Bako, the current RTA champion. You must be over the moon.
Yeah, honestly, I have to say I'm so proud of myself. I have a lot of respect with Balint, and we have some intense rivalry before, but Balint was always up after those matches. So I had really had him in my mind, and I had to put something more now, and just today worked out, and I'm so happy.
You raced off to a huge start. You were 8-2 up in that first game. Balint came back at you just as quickly, though. How difficult was it in those big moments just to remain composed?
I mean, against Balint, you can never get unfocused because you can win like 10-0 and he's still coming back. So I knew I have to stay in my zone and my flow. And even though he played really well, he came back. He was in a good position, but I knew I just had to get this 1 point, and it'll be somehow work out. So yeah, it was difficult, but we had so many matches that I just knew that I have to keep being focused, and it might work out, and it did today.
It has worked out indeed, but there's more work to do. A final coming up, possibly against Ignacy de Rueda or Bartosz Kubasznik. What's your thoughts ahead of that?
They both really good players. I played with them both, and they are not easy to play, but I feel so now in the good mood. It's another match, so now I have to cool down a bit and focus again, and I'll do my best to win.
Well, it was third in Vienna. You're definitely going to go at least one place better this time around. Biedermann, thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
That was Biedermann joining us here, fresh after his victory against the current RTA men's singles champion. He's progressing through to the final. Meanwhile, we're progressing through with more action here in our men's division as Theo Platel takes on Alexander Minogue-Stone. We'll bring you all the action from that game and the men's final when we return after this short break.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again?
Always.
Welcome back, where we have more action for you from the bronze bracket here. Theo Platel, the number 5 seed, taking on Alexander Minogue-Stone. It's France versus England. It's the silver medalist from the RTA finals, taking on Minogue-Stone, who's become a familiar face on the show court here today. Meanwhile, we do have news that Ignacy de Rueda has defeated Bartosz Kuboznik in the men's singles semi-final. So we now know that Mikołaj Biedermann will take on Ignacy de Rueda in the final of the men's RTA Sweden 2000. Confirmation of Biedermann's progression through to the final in the top half on your screen. And here also confirmation that de Rueda has defeated Kuboznik. So the second seed through to the final, the third seed out of the gold medal match. Meanwhile, our attention drifts towards the bronze bracket. Minogue-Stone at the bottom of your screen, Platel at the top. Somehow, Theo Platel keeps that rally alive, stays in that exchange, and Minogue-Stone with the volley error. Big drive from Platel. Don't forget, this is a race to 7 in this bronze match. Bronze bracket match, I should say. Theo Platel will be in action tomorrow on the men's doubles court, teaming up with Ben Corsten, the current men's doubles champions. Fast hands from Platel, who gets an early read on that play, moves his feet quickly to be able to be in a position to execute the volley. And again, a volleying exhibition from the Frenchman. Ball just goes wide, so Minogue-Stone can get himself back into this contest on serve. That's exactly what Minogue-Stone is doing, getting himself back into this matchup. Theo Platel with the tweener defense, but Minogue-Stone in place to capitalise. And then sends the serve long, much to his individual annoyance and frustration. Platel wastes game point there, gives the ball back to Minogue-Stone, who can level things up in game number 1. Level things up he does, reads the passing shot from Platel at close quarters. Counters with a nice forehand volley, good footwork from Minogue-Stone. But again, right after winning an exchange, fails to make his opponent play on serve. Minogue-Stone athletic around the non-volley zone. Working hard. And a huge passing shot too from Minogue-Stone. Having saved game point, brings up game point of his own. And gets the job done. Alexander Minogue-Stone over the moon with success in game number 1 against Theo Platel. Minogue-Stone will have high aspirations of being able to take away a bronze medal. Platel too, but at the moment, advantage Minogue-Stone. Platel just taking on some light refreshment. And a little snack. Tells himself down. Game 2 about to get underway, courtesy of Platel, who must win this second game. Returns long from Minogue-Stone. You have to be kidding. You have got to be kidding me. Wow. Theo Platel slices around the post in one of the best shots you're ever likely to see in pickleball. Theo Platel on the singles court slices around the post. Wowzers. Not many shots leave a commentator speechless, and nor should they. But in that situation, the only thing you can say is wow. And look at the platform it's given Theo Platel. He's racing away with game number 2 here. And delightful placement on the volley too. The Frenchman's inspired and clearly driven here in the bronze bracket. And there's no answer from Minogue-Stone, because blink and you'll miss him. Theo Platel double backhand drive. The whole game was a walking highlight reel. Unbelievable singles pickleball from Theo Platel. The slice around the post, the highlight. But after that, it was pickleball poetry. Meanwhile, Jorge Rodriguez has defeated James Ling 7-1, 7-2 to reach the quarterfinal of this lower bracket, this bronze bracket. And the winner of this match will now play Jorge Rodriguez. deciding game underway as Minogue-Stone looks to come back from a pickle in game number 2. It's now 9 unanswered points for Platel. There's no stopping the Frenchman. Powers his way from baseline to non-volley zone. Bounding his way forward. Minogue-Stone struggling. Minogue-Stone is just showing signs again of that wrist injury plaguing him somewhat. But as for Theo Platel, can you believe it? He is showcasing first-class singles pickleball here and moving ever closer to a match against Jorge Rodriguez. Platel is all over Minogue-Stone like a rash. Finally, Minogue-Stone finds a way past Platel after 12 unanswered points. Minogue-Stone wins an exchange. He's got serve back. Can he win a point? No, he can't. No, he cannot. And Platel is 2 points away now from progression, advancement, and a step closer to a bronze medal. At the very most, make that 1 point away. Theo Platel with a masterful performance on the show court. The ball goes long and it's a double pickle. A match that promised so much for Minogue-Stone ends in misery, ends in defeat as Theo Platel executes a singles masterclass on show court and progresses through to the next round in the lower bracket, in the bronze bracket. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Minogue-Stone, who now leaves the competition. News coming through. Molly Nags has won on her return to European action, defeating Victoria Kanichova 11-4, 11-2 to reach the second round. So, a battle of the comebacks there. Kanichova coming back after a shoulder dislocation. Nags coming back after a knee injury. But it's success for Nags against Kanichova. Meanwhile, we're building up to a final between Mikuláš Biedermann and Ignacy de Rueda. That men's final will be coming your way soon. Confirmation how things have played out in the top half of the main draw. Big storyline there is the champion, the European champ, defeated by Biedermann. And in the bottom half of the main draw, Ignacy de Rueda looking simply unstoppable against Kuboznik Bowen Reina Rodriguez. An impressive run of form for Rueda. He's in the final. Let's take a look at how the bronze bracket is shaping up for viewers at home. We had news that Jorge Rodriguez had defeated James Ling. We now know that Theo Plateau, who's just defeated Alexander Minogue-Stone, will play Jorge Rodriguez for the chance to play Bartosz Kuboznik. Louis Laville, who defeated Josh Brights, also defeated Charles Bowen Reina. So he will play Mauro Garcia, who managed to overcome Josh Roberts in that bronze bracket match. So we'll wait to see what develops there ahead of further action in the men's division. But let's switch over to the women's singles, who have got underway, and we will be featuring matches from the women's competition this afternoon. Clara Thallentorp, the number 1 seed, has defeated Thalia Rodriguez. She's progressed through, who will take on Ellie Tomkinson following Tomkinson's success over Zustakova. Molly Nags beaten Victoria Kanichova, we believe. Molly's just passing us now with a smile on her face, as you would expect after her victory. So Molly Nags is through to the quarterfinals, I believe. That result already processed. Dominika Turkovic, we heard, had beaten Brooke Reveralta, and Alma Thallentorp has also progressed through. She'll take on the winner of Claudia Kamal and Molly O'Donoghue. Take a look at the bronze bracket then, and how that's developing in the women's draw. Zustakova will take on Rodriguez, and we await for further detail of those matches. We're going to switch to a quick break, and when we return, we'll be back with more news from the RTA Stockholm event in Sweden.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
Welcome back to the RTA Stockholm. Where viewers might be surprised to learn that on screen it's Molly Nags against Victoria Kanichova. We did report previously that this game had been played and there was success for Nags. That was a technical error. We apologise for that. Can in fact confirm that both Kanichova and Nags had won their first round matches. And the information provided to me on commentary was slightly incorrect, so please do forgive us for that. But we stand corrected on the fact that Nags defeated Burkina and Kanichova defeated Sarsaleh. So we're all present and correct, and it's a battle of the comebacks really, because Kanichova, who finished runner-up in the women's singles division in Austria at the Arlberg finals event, then proceeded to injure her shoulder, dislocated her shoulder in a nasty injury, and has been working hard to get back fit. Molly Nags has also been suffering from a knee injury that prevented her from participating in the Arlberg finals in December. So both players on the comeback road, and this should be an interesting battle between two of the top female players on the European tour. Kanichova of Slovakia at the top of your screen, Nags of the UK at the bottom. Best of three. Very 2-11, win by 2. Big forehand drive from Marley Nag past Kanichova, who looked to establish herself at the net. And expected lots of power from Nags. Slice approach from Nags, but Kanichova on the passing just draws the error. Kanichova just read the bounce wrong. Impacts the contact. A delightful passing shot from Kanichova. Double backhand down the line. A promising start from the Slovakian. The 4.9 duper-rated player from Bratislava. Kanichova, the number 4 seed. Nags, the number 5 seed. Fractions between these two players. 4.9 and 5.0 on the duper too. This is about whichever player can execute a game plan that leads to success. Ball called long by Kanichova there. And this time, ball called long by Nag. So lots of work going into these exchanges, but without reward for either player. Kanichova just misdirects Nags. And finally, a deadlock has been thwarted as Kanichova moves to 2, courtesy of an unreturned serve from Nags. Nice placement from Kanichova. Good power on the forehand drive, straight down the line. Catches the baseline. This time on the backhand side, making Nags run. And Kanichova has just demonstrated in the last couple of rallies. Nice consistent approach to her ball striking. Ball's called out by Nags. Kanichova questions it. So they ask the referee. Nags sticks by her call after some discussion. Frustration for Kanichova is definitely a tight call. Marley Nags showcasing her ball striking ability with extraordinary power there. Forehand down the line, then cross court. Kanichova looks suitably annoyed. That previous call still in the mind of Kanichova, but look at that big forehand drive. Nags tries to come to the non-volley zone to put pressure on the passing shot of Kanichova, but Kanichova more than equipped to deal with that pressure. And a missed return from Nags gives Kanichova a bit of a freebie just as the pressure was starting to mount on the Slovakian #1 female player. And again, a freebie. Kanichova dominant on approach, slices the backhand volley to success. Clara Thal-Lentorp has defeated Ellie Tompkinson 11-1, 11-1 to reach the semi-finals. So the #1 seed through here in Sweden. Meanwhile, Nags just finding it difficult here. Game point, Victoria Kanichova. That ball just goes long, so 1 game point saved. Nice touch, nice hands from Nags, who sets the opportunity up with a huge drive on the forehand side and then just caresses the ball back into the non-volley zone, bringing Kanichova forward. Marley Nags painting the white sidelines here. First on the west wing, then the east. Now the baseline that misses the follow-up third. Just failed to get underneath that ball and apply any top spin to get that ball up and down. Second game point, Victoria Kanichova, but sends a serve wildly long. Yeah, Nags just warming to the task here. Even if it's not to prove successful in relation to winning this game definitely will provide a bit more of a rhythm for what's to come after it. Striking that ball with a little bit more power, injecting a little bit more into this ball, but at the third time of asking, it's Kanichova who gets the job done in game number 1 in our women's singles bracket. This second round game between our silver medalist from Austria, Kanichova, and Molly Nags, former winner in Austria herself in the singles division, former English Open winner too. But it's the Slovakian Victoria Kanichova who's very much in the ascendancy right now. So second game about to get underway here with all of the pressure on Nags. Huge return from Kanichova. Forces Nags to reach. Sends that ball wide. Delightful from Kanichova. Double backhand inside, out, followed by progression towards the non-volley zone. Puts pressure on Nags. This is impressive. Kanichova been working hard. Come back and play at this sort of level after a shoulder dislocation. Rather impressive from the Slovakian. Nags on the board in game number 2. Must win game. Don't forget for Nags if she is to progress through in gold. And that is an ace. A huge serve from Molly Nags. And that, wow. Kanichova comes firing straight back though. I don't recall seeing an ace all too often in pickleball. Just a measure of the power that Nags does possess. Kanichova just misreads the flight once again. So Nags just firing back. Huge serve. But the double backhand straight down the line of Kanichova, incredibly effective. Nags has this instinct to automatically move to her left, predicting that to be cross court. But Kanichova can play both ways, as we see there. Goes down the line this time, but mistimes the contact. So the ball goes long. But another huge bullet of a serve by Nags. And another. And there's no stopping Molly Nags on serve at the minute. Kanichova needs to come up with a way of nullifying or defending against this serve, because Molly Nags is firing it in at an increasing rate of knots. And again, so powerful. But an indication there of Nags' movement difficulties post-injury. Just not able to get a footwork pattern right in her approach to hit the running forehand. Clearly impacting Nags still. This time the big serve goes long, and possibly Molly Nags just looking for more intensity on the serve. Counteract some of those movement issues that she's maybe experiencing. Referee just calls the score incorrect. Slice from Nags. Kanichova can't respond. That's an unreal passing shot from Molly Nags. Kanichova goes down the line nicely. That ball didn't bounce very high, but Nags picks it up and gets it down the other side with success. And the comeback from Nags impressive. Just misses that third, but it's 6 points in a row for Molly Nags. Kanichova started this second game off looking incredibly comfortable, but Nags has come back and asserted herself in this second round match. And it's Kanichova who's just struggling to execute now. Look out for this big serve. And that's what Kanichova's struggling with now, is the Nag serve that's changed the momentum in this second game. Timeout called by Kanichova just to reset. I think Nags will be pleased with that call too. She takes a little bit of time to take a little breather. Kanichova left at the side of the court thinking about how she is going to turn things around here in the second half of this second game. Remember, it was fairly comfortable for Kanichova in game number one. She started incredibly well in game number two. But 8 points in a row for Molly Nags has just seen a shift. And it's down to the power of Nags. as the tech team here enjoying their moment in the spotlight. So we restart with Nags 8-3 up. Slice goes long. Anichova just misses with that double backhand down the line, so Molinag's drawing closer and closer to 11. Anichova looking to get forward, but the ball was too aerial, too high above the net. Nags puts it back in behind and brings up game points. "11 points in a row for Molly Nags sees her successful in game number 2. Game number 1 belonged to Kanichova. The start of game number 2 was successful for Kanichova, but rest assured, it was Nags who demonstrated dominance. 11 unanswered points. Success for Molly Nags in game number 2. We're going to a decider. You will not want to miss game number 3. News coming through. Dominika Turkovic has defeated Maria Rodriguez 11-3, 11-2 to reach the semi-finals. So the women's draw beginning to take shape with some of the dominant forces advancing through. Question remains here of who will progress through, and with shots like that, you'd imagine that there's no stopping Molly Nags if she can keep producing form like she has done in the last 20 minutes. It could be unstoppable. Anichova in no rush to retrieve the ball here. Nag's doing a great job of keeping that ball alive, then gets a little bit of fortune off the net. But sometimes you create your own fortune. And Nag's hustling left and right. Managed to keep that ball alive. More frustration for Kanichova. Kanichova executes with aplomb. Draws Nags to the left-hand side of the court, exploits the space on the right. Impressive from the Slovakian, who seeks to regain some form. The women exchange baseline to baseline. Nags comes out on top on that occasion. But again, we go through a period of the match where both players are doing their best work on their opponent's serve. And neither player yet to score. Until now. All important deciding third game. Kanichova wins her first points since the start of game number 2. And exactly the same as game number 2, wins the first 3 points. We will not want a repeat of game number 2, though, where she went on to lose the next 11. Inconsistencies beginning to blight the performance of Molly Nags. Huge drive down the line by Kanichova. Was going inside in, twisted the hips, moved the shoulders, and went inside out with a forehand drive. Then makes an error on serve that presents Nags with a scoring opportunity. And it's now that she needs to take it. Somehow that ball goes long. Nags did a great job of attempting to keep it in play. Missed the ceiling tiles up above and some other stadium paraphernalia, but does just eventually drop long. Kanichova turn this game on its head once more. It's been a roller coaster of a match. Kanichova dominating in game number 1. Nags dominating game number 2, and so far in game number 3, it's back to Kanichova, who's enjoyed the peaks and endured the troughs. got herself into a dominant position to execute on the overhead, but sent it long. Nag letting loose from the baseline again. Ball just long from Nag. So scoring opportunities once again for Kanichova. Sends her serve wide. ATP from Molly Nag. Showtime here in Sweden. Cross court from Kanichova. Creates the angle, but Nags goes around the post, finds the opposite side of the court. Impressive from Nags. No problem with movement there or ball striking. An incredible rally. Single backhand drive, catches the net cord and just flicks over the paddle of Kanichova. Fortune again for Nags, but competitive action here in the women's singles second round. And that's been the frustration for Nag. Missed third shots. Looking to drive to a corner on her third shot plays, but has lacked consistency in getting that ball up and down, especially when the return from Kanichova has been mid-court transition zone. Heavy slice from Molly Nags. Generates backspin on the ball, which Kanichova fails to react to. And here comes Molly Nags firing back. Tries the big inside-in drive. Kanichova just tries to G herself up to get over the line. Comes forward Kanichova, but not to any great effect. Leaves a wide opportunity to be exploited, and that's exactly what Nags did. Good defensive play from Nags. Kanichova goes back to the well. Comes back with a pail of water as her reward. Timeout called by Molly Nags, who again seeks to take a breather. Kanichova in the ascendancy. Kanichova looking like the player most likely to progress through to the next round in our women's singles division. All of the consistency coming from the paddle of the Slovakian. Inconsistent play from Nags, particularly on third shots that have proved costly for her so far in this contest. Can Kanichova get the job done? Meanwhile, take a quick look in at the women's singles goal bracket. Confirmation that Klara Thaut-Lentorp has progressed through. Dominika Turkovic also. Alma Thaut-Lentorp playing Molly O'Donoghue. And this game, Molly Nags, Victoria Kanichova. The winner will play Klara Thaut-Lentorp. So, the number 1 seed for the winner of this match in the quarterfinal stages. Kanichova's 2 points away from recording what will be a pleasing victory for her. And a demonstration that 3 months of injury can be put behind her, but still work to do. Kanichova testing out the volleying capabilities of Nags. Nags have managed to get to the net, but Kanichova accurate and powerful in her passing play. Slice approach from Nags just goes long. Ball back in the hands of Kanichova. And an unreturned serve brings up match point and a place in the quarterfinals awaits. And Kanichova plays that last volley just to make sure. It's Kanichova who progresses through with a consistent game plan and execution. She was the player who managed to recompose after losing 11 consecutive points in game 2. Inconsistencies from Nags. Consistency from Kanichova. We'll be back with news of how the women's draw is progressing and our men's final featuring Ignacy de Rueda taking on Mikołaj Biedermann right after this short break.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again?
Always.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
and Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again?
Always.
So our attention switches to the women's singles bronze bracket, that race for a bronze medal in the back draw. We can see that Ellie Tompkinson has defeated Kristin Metz to progress through. Look, Revo Alta is through. Maria Rodriguez awaits the winner of Sarsaley and Burkina. And we are going to focus on and feature Claudia Kamel, the number 2 seed, against Karina Zustakova. Not the best start to the weekend for Claudia Kamel, who suffered defeat to Alma Thaulentorp in the first round. Fairly convincingly too. Bit of a surprise, the number 2 seed losing in round number 1. Very high ranked table tennis player came out. She's up against Zustakova here. The 4.6 Stupa, opposed to Kamel's 4.8. Players just going through their final warm-up routines, getting used to some drive and volley. Meanwhile, producer over here has just been on all fours in the technical area. Just having a little stretch off. Given the fact it was Easter Friday, I was wondering whether he was beginning to pray, but little stretch for Neil Lawson-Smith in the production area. Great to be here in Stockholm, Sweden for this RTA2000 event. First 2000 event of the year. Thanks to our premium sponsor, Anton, Arlberg and JOOLA. Appreciate their support. As you can see on screen in this lower draw, Soleil has beaten Pickla to reach the bronze second round. Opportunity for me to thank everybody for tuning in and watching wherever you're joining us from. Whether you're local here in Sweden, around the continent of Europe or further afield. Huge news coming from the RTA this week about the expansion to a tour event in Barcelona and Slovakia. Czech Republic, forgive me, not Slovakia. Origin slip. Also news that players from around the world can play in the RTA now, as opposed to just needing to be a citizen of Europe or hold a European passport or live in a European country. Nice to welcome players like Rueda here this weekend, the young American looking to make waves internationally in the sports of pickleball. So, referee Eriksson just briefing Zostakova and came out. And we look set to get underway. Zostakova at the top of your screen. Came out at the bottom. Remember, this is a race to 7 and a strong start for Zostakova. Zostakova's wasting no time at all. Come out of the blocks incredibly quick. Nice return from Zostakova, but Kemal picks up and finds the sideline. Thumbs up from Zostakova. Huge drive from came out, and it catches the baseline. Impressive stuff. A narrow passage found by came out. And again, Delight. Precision this time. We've seen the power of Kemal, and now we're seeing the precision. And after the power and precision comes the fortune. Strong start by Zostakova. Quickly dwindled away now, though, because Kemal has won 5 points in a row. And again, delightful in her placement. She goes back in behind Zostakova, who has a wry smile on her face, charges the net possibly too soon. Kemal with all the time in the world to pick her location, and find it she does. Game point. Zostakova defends. Huge forehand. Zostakova with a huge smile on her face to match. Kemal defended, and then Zostakova just placed that ball without fear or fortune into the kitchen. Impressive stuff. Zostakova tries the tweener. Defense just misses out. So second game point here for Kemal. Gets the job done with an overhit return, but entertaining stuff between the two women's singles players in the back draw here. Both hold aspirations for a bronze medal. Meanwhile, in the background, I can see Jorge Rodriguez taking on Bartosz Koboznik. Clara Thaulento warming up with Victoria Kanichova for their semi-final. So action all around the Pickla courts here in Stockholm, Sweden. Nice volley from Zostakova, takes the pace out of the ball. And then finds the sideline too. So another strong start to a game by Zostakova. Can she continue that run, I was about to say, but clearly not. Good hustle from Zostakova. Came out, could have penetrated the volley. Let her opponent back into the rally. Zostakova made no error. Forehand drive goes long. Frustration from Zostakova. Lovely touch by the number 8 seed once again. Delightful placement from Karina Sustakova, who's looking strong in her quest to turn the tables here. But flying through the air, misses the forehand volley. Just called long by Zustakova. Delightful. What a drop from Claudia came out. No room for error on that play. Slice serve. And came out quickly back on track in game number 2 here. And again, a volley error from Sustakova just gives came out the ascendancy. First lob of the day. And the ball's just called out. Return serve came out, extends her lead within 2 points now of progression. The number 2 seed in this back draw, but that goes long. Drop serve from came out, a clever play. Zustakova boots the ball over the net. And that ball lands in. Zustakova comes up with a big play just when she needed it most. Can she dig deep? Can she find something here? She begins to. She starts. The comeback trail is on. But there it is. Claudia came out without too much fuss. Gets the job done against Karina Zustakova. The end of the road in the singles division for Zustakova. But Claudia came out. Progression in the back draw. He'll be hoping for progression towards a bronze medal, the number 2 seed. When we return, build-up continues. The excitement continues towards the men's singles final. Mikuláš Biedermann, the number 4 seed, taking on Ignacy de Rueda, the number 2 seed. Stay with us because the action gets even better than it already has been here at the RTA Sweden.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
Always.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
Welcome back to Sweden whilst excitement builds ahead of the men's singles final. We've got two players who have been in action here today and will remain in action throughout the course of the weekend. Josh Bright and Josh Roberts over from the UK. Josh, how's your day gone so far?
Tough day at the office. Always tough day one, whatever the fixture is, whether it's mixed, men's or singles, whatever happens day one. Getting used to the venue, getting used to the courts, getting used to a different ball that I haven't been training with for a little bit and stuff like that. But hopefully a better weekend ahead.
It's one of the challenges of coming over to the continent, playing in different conditions with a different setup, but it's the level of exposure you need in order to continue on your upward trajectory in the sport of pickleball, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. The RTA is the leading tour in Europe. There isn't a single good player in Europe that doesn't play it. It's one of those ones, every single fixture, every single match is going to be against someone of a top tier, and you can't hide away from it. Yeah.
And Josh, your first experience this season for RTA events, how have you found it today?
No, it's been brilliant. Of course, like Josh said, you're always going to have a tough first round. Again, I played Alex this morning, lost in 3. Backdraw again, really hard. Playing Mauro in I think it was the quarters. Again, tough to get used to the ball. Different ball here. Courts are a bit quicker. Just getting used to the environment.
What's the advantage for you, Josh, having exposure to the best players on the continent?
Yeah, I can kind of learn and take different patterns of play, different shots from all the best players in Europe.
And what is it, Josh, for you about the RTA that brings the top players, the very best players to these events?
I think it's a mixture of things. I think it is the most professional tour in Europe. There's slight cash prizes that people come for, but I think it's one of those. It's a structured tour throughout the year. Everyone knows what they're getting. There's different stages, different levels. We've got 2000s, 1000s, 500s. It's a set plan for the year. Then there's a finals. Everyone knows that they're working towards, and I think it's a good structure for European pickleball.
Just whet our appetite for the rest of the weekend then. Who are you playing with tomorrow and Sunday? So men's doubles tomorrow and mixed on Sunday. Who are you partnering up with?
Men's doubles, I'm with James Ling. Haven't played with them before. I'm the Brit. Very excited. And mixed, I'm playing with Molly O'Donoghue. I haven't played with her again, but very excited as well.
Yeah, two strong partners there. Interested in the dynamic playing with James after defeat to him today.
Yeah, I know. It's always tough, but we get on really well, and hopefully you can bring some chemistry tomorrow, yeah.
And Josh, for you, what's the plan for the rest of the weekend?
Playing with Jack Edwards tomorrow in men's, and then with Sonali Patel in the mix on Sunday.
Fantastic. So great opportunities. And what do players do in between matches or at the end of each day? Is an opportunity to unwind, see the local sites, or is it rest, recover and recuperate?
If it was sunny, I'd say we could get out and see the sights, but it's not the nicest weather here at the moment. But yeah, I think it's just relax and chill and get ready for an early-ish start tomorrow. Yeah.
And Josh, for you, your plans this evening and for the rest of the weekend during downtime?
Fuel up again, get ready for tomorrow, get an early night.
Early night. We hear you had an interesting night last night, possibly going to the wrong hotel.
Yeah, that happened, yeah. Late nights, early night tonight then. Yeah.
Early night, I'm sure. Josh Bright and Josh Roberts, two of the stars of European pickleball, sampling and flavouring RTA pickleball here in Sweden at the RTA2000 event. Now be in action tomorrow and Sunday. And when we return after this short break, we'll be in action too as the build-up to the men's final continues.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
bit family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again?
Always.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
Let's take a look at how the day has progressed so far. This is the top half of the gold medal bracket. You can see Mikołaj Biedermann with the story of the day, defeating Bako, the #1 seed and current RTA European singles champion, in that semi-final. Success for James Ling today, though, managing to get through to the quarters. Theo Platel usurped by Biedermann in his quarterfinal. The real story, as I suggest, is Balint Bako out in the semi-final. Let's take a recap on what's happened in the bottom half of the gold bracket. Louis Leville out in round 1 to Jorge Rodriguez. But then Rodriguez came up against Ignacy de Rueda, the #2 seed, who was in fine form. And he's proved that throughout the rest of the morning, defeating Charles Bowen Rayner, Bartosz Kobożnik, and progresses through to the final. A great run for Charles Bone Rainer, though, the number 10 seed. He'll be pleased with the quarterfinal. Bartosz Kuboznik managing to defeat Mauro Garcia in another scintillating performance, but not able to get through Ignacy de Rueda, who we anticipate to be on court in round about another 45 minutes time to take on Mikołaj Biedermann in that final. That race for bronze medal is fiercely competitive, though, and here's the story of the day so far in the back draw. We now know that Bartosz Kuboznik, who's defeated Jorge Rodriguez, will take on Bako, and we're going to show you that game live on the show court in a few moments' time. You can see one or two other interesting results there. Mauro Garcia defeating Josh Roberts. We heard from Josh Roberts in an interview a few moments ago. And then Mauro also defeating Louis Leville, but Bako demonstrating his perseverance and determination for success here in Sweden, albeit not gold, which will be unusual for the RTA2000 Vienna winner. But he'll take on Kuboznik for a bronze medal. Before we switch to that game, let's bring you up to date in the women's draw. See how things are developing in the gold bracket. And no surprises to see Dominika Turkovic, the number 3 seed from Croatia, advance through to the final. She's defeated Almathal Lentorp in the semis. So Turkovic of Croatia, the number 3 seed, through to the final. She'll be taking on the winner of Victoria Kanichova and Clara Thal Lentorp, who are engaged in battle as we currently speak. The number 1 seed, Thal Lentorp, looking to get through to play Dominika Turkovic for gold here in her home nation of Sweden. And in the bronze draw, the race for bronze, Claudia Kemal, we saw dismantle Karina Zustakova. Look, whatever Alta is taking on Ellie Tomkinson as we currently speak. Look, Rover Alta defeating Molly Nag 7-0, 7-0. A complete golden pickle in that match. And Almathal Lentorp awaits the winner of the Rover Alta Tomkinson match. So still a fair journey for the women's singles players in that race for bronze, but we'll keep you up to date with news as and when it comes through. But back here live, we await our first medal match of the day on the road to Arlberg Tour, our first 2000 event of the year in Sweden. An opportunity for me to thank our premium sponsors, St. Anton, Arlberg and JOOLA. Also, gold sponsors, Pro Pickleball, Ski Arlberg, and Schiller University. Premium and gold sponsors, really appreciate their support in their unwavering sponsorship for this year. So, Bartosz Kuboznik of Poland, Bako of Hungary, 5.8 on the Dupat for the number 1 seed, Bako. 5.6 for Kuboznik. It's a bronze medal match. The best of 3 sets or 3 games. Race to 11. Win by 2. First medal match of the weekend. 5 gold medals up for grabs. Five silver and 5 bronze. The first bronze will be awarded at the culmination of this fixture. So, referee Magnus Almtorp calls time, and we're underway. Kuboznik at the bottom of your screen, Bako at the top. A huge serve once more from Bako. Another unreturned serve from Kuboznik. He will need to find a way of thwarting the power and intensity of the serve of Bako. That double backhand drive bounces into. Impressive start from the Hungarian, who will be hungry for bronze. He will not want to leave empty-handed here. Nice flick from Kuboznik. Regains the serve, crucially. Which means he has the opportunity to attack now. There's a bit of fortune as Bako catches the net cord. Lovely passing shot from Kuboznik. The angle provided to him by the width that Bako is utilising. So Bako putting the ball right into the corner gives Kuboznik an angle to work with. Fast feet. Great footwork from Bako, who anticipates and premeditates that play. Misses the third, though, that time around. Opportunity for Kuboznik to close the gap. Again, the angle provided by Bako gives Kuboznik an opportunity to find the space. But this time, Bako interjects with a nice volley. Soft hands from Bako and then a miss hit on the overhead volley as that ball just skims off the paddle. Bako just slightly too aggressive on the forehand, misses the baseline. And again, tries to strike that ball on the half volley and misses the baseline. Nice counter on the volley. So things have just tightened up somewhat here in this bronze medal match. Bosniak just feeding his way into proceedings. And Bako not too sure whether that ball was in or out, so has no option but to call it in. More errors off the paddle of Bako. And Kuboznik has turned this bronze medal match around. A fast start for Bako, but he's been halted in his progress. Some delightful volleying from the Hungarian. Just gives him the opportunity to recalibrate on serve. Misses a third again, not for the first time. Looking to rush forwards. And timeout call by Bako here. A flurry of points by Kuboznik. A mixture of passing shots and unforced errors have presented Kuboznik with an advantage, with the ascendancy. And for Bako, there's work to do. Just misfiring in relation to some aspects of his game. In particular in this match, the third shot. Not taking too much and Kuboznik continues with his run of form, just forcing Bako to play on passing shots, making that volley difficult. I make that the third unreturned serve. Wow, Kuboznik slides to his left, double backhand drive and gets game one under his belt in fine style. Impressive from Bartosz Kuboznik. A huge play, a huge passing shot. Inconsistencies from Bako, which have not been synonymous with his game in the last 12 months, particularly on the return of serve and third shot plays. Normally ultra consistent when it comes to making those plays, but if Bako is to walk away from singles day with a medal, he's going to need to win 2 games in a row here. He's definitely going to need to improve his consistency on return of serve and third shot plays. Let's see what happens, because we're underway in game number 2. Those are the errors that are just plaguing Bako right now. You can see how dejected he is with his own performance thus far in this bronze medal match. Once again, a backhand volley error. You just wonder what Bako can do here. That ball just wide from Kuboznik. Greater accuracy on the volley from Bako. Kuboznik's turn to misfire. Clara Thal-Lentorp is through to the final of the women's singles RTA Sweden 2000. She will take on Dominika Turkovic. Meanwhile, Bako is back. Huge forehand drive. And a delightful volley. Bako's had to dig deep for this. He's had to reach way down. But what a footing he's given himself in game number 2. What an opportunity to take us to a third. 6 points the lead. Can Kuboznik plug away? Not with volleys like that, he can't. Bako read the play. He anticipated it. He moved his feet right into position before Kuboznik had even hit the ball. Kuboznik did not have the peripheral vision to see And things are changing here in Sweden. Things are changing at a rapid pace. There's the grit and determination on display from Bako. He's evident in abundance. And at the very least, he's going to make Kuboznik earn whatever he achieves. Casual and composed. Another effective play from Bako. Bartosz Kuboznik makes the cross-court double backhand, finds the space. Volley was a defensive one from Bako rather than an attacking one. Kuboznik was able to get back into that rally, and then finds a big forehand drive too. Kuboznik looking to keep his spirits and hopes intact, possibly in preparation for a third slice. Return by Bako. Works a treat. Just a change of flight, change of spin. That ball goes long from Kuboznik too. Game point. Without fuss. Balin Bako is back in this bronze medal match without having to work overly hard. Bako gets the job done in no time at all. We're going to a third and final game. Bartosz Kuboznik needs to find the form that steered him so well in game number one. For Bako, it's more of the same from game number two. Aggression, accuracy, a reduction in unforced errors. Those returns are served were more accurate than game one. Those third shot drives, more accurate than game one. And simply by changing those two features of his game around, Bako was then able to capitalize on his own consistency. So we've now got a race to 11. One race to 11 to determine the third place finisher, the bronze medalist in the RTA Stockholm, Sweden men's singles 2000 event. Just the start Kuboznik needed. Intertwined with a little bit of luck. Ooh, what a big decision to let that ball go. A good leave from Bako. Bako celebrates and checks with the referee, who suggests it was out. This time, Koboshnik narrowly misses his target. Big serve. Big serve. It's a huge serve. Great return from Bako. Puts Koboshnik under pressure. This time, Koboshnik with a great return. And then a delightful volley, which sees the paddle start above the height of the ball and just slices underneath. High to low motion. Bit like Bako there on that return. Very much a shot that you might find on a paddle court. Bako finds the sideline. Koboshnik with the drop volley. But it wasn't soft enough because Bako accelerates from the baseline to the kitchen and finds the perfect spot. And is that a turning moment in this bronze medal match? Huge forehand drive. Boom. Balin Bako again finds the spot on the court that served him well in the previous point. This time, the drop volley does work for Koboshnik. Bako's turn to drop. On the volley, that was easy as you like. Bako just catches the sideline and has a cheeky look to the referee. Koboshnik's back was turned and did not have a view on the call. The setup delightful from Bako. The backhand roll, the early preparation, the direction of travel that the paddle was moving in creates the opportunity for the overhead smashes. Net cord fortune for Koboshnik. Wow. Soft hands. Great touch. Finesse from Bako as he just places that ball into the non-volley zone. And then draws another return error from Koboshnik. Change of ends comes with Balin Bako very much in command of this bronze medal match. The first game was a challenge, but those consistency errors on return of serve and third shots are long gone now, because the second game was a breeze and the third game has started with comfort too for the number 1 Hungarian, for the European champ. Kaboznik speaking to the referee, Magnus Antorp, about a call that he wanted him to make. And that's not going to aid Kaboznik's mood at all. Bako makes no mistake on the passing shot, and Kaboznik frustrated here. Look at the pause, look at the weight from Bako. He just checks before striking. A good hold and hit from the Hungarian. And Kaboznik wants out of here. Kaboznik is done and dusted here. He's disconsolate. He's disappointed. And he looks disinterested all of a sudden. Bako just gives him a slight opening. And Kaboznik alter his mindset in order to be competitive. And do indeed. Big forehand drive back in behind Bako. One or two of his supporters watching on. But a missed volley from Kaboznik presents Bako with the ball once more. And with that, an opportunity. So Kaboznik wasn't in a position to receive that serve. A ball rolled onto court, and technically it should be a replay of the point. Kaboznik moves to his right-hand side. That definitely should be a replay of the point, but Kaboznik feels hard done by in this game with a call that the referee should have made, and therefore has pretty much walked to his starting position. It's for the referee to call, really. Bako annoyed and frustrated with that, and quite rightly so. Round the back rescue from Bako. Kaboznik makes no mistake on the overhead. I just wonder whether Bako needs a timeout here. Huge passing shot from Kaboznik. It's easy to feel hard done by when things don't go your way. And although the serve was ultimately out, there was a distraction. Bako just needs to reset the mind himself. And that unreturned serve helps enormously because it brings up bronze medal point for Bako. Bronze for Bako in Sweden. A masterful performance in this bronze medal match. Defeats Bartosz Kaboznik in 3 games. But the scoreline in game number 2 and 3 tell you all about the dominance of Bako. An impressive performance. And in the men's singles division, our 3rd place finisher is Bako of Hungary. We're going to go to a very short break. When I return, I'm going to catch up with our newly crowned bronze medalist of Sweden.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah. But I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it. Because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again?
Always.
Welcome back to Stockholm, Sweden, where I'm joined by bronze medalist Bako. Balint, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Hi guys. Hi to everyone.
That was an impressive performance, overcoming some difficulties in game number one. There seemed to be some inconsistencies on your return of serve and third shot plays, but that was soon put to bed in game number two, where you looked completely dominant.
Yeah, exactly. In the first set, I started with 4-0, I guess, after he just came back. I know that if I lead up or something, I don't have to stop because he's a great player. He can come back from every situation. So, but yeah, it's okay. After I missed a couple shots, couple easy mistakes. But I'm super happy that I could come back in the second set, 11-3 or something. So yeah, I could come back, and I was so patient and relaxed for the third set. I knew that I have to just continue what I played in the second set, and finally I could do it. So I'm happy.
And in terms of your status within the game at the minute, Balint, you're the current European men's singles champion. You took gold away from Vienna. You're taking bronze away from Sweden in the singles division. You fast establishing yourself as one of the best players in the world, let alone Europe.
I mean, yeah, probably. I think, yeah, I want to play more on this level against such a good players on this level, like Mikołaj also. I came here to win the golden medal, but unfortunately he stopped me. And yeah, but I'm happy that I managed the bronze medal. So, yeah.
Further battles to come, I'm sure, with Biedermann, but what does the rest of this weekend hold for you? I'm fully aware that there'll be a Hungarian partnership in the men's doubles tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. I can't wait to play with Christian again, because our last match was, I guess, middle of September on the European Championship. And after, yeah, a long time ago, we didn't play that so much. Sorry, really in Vienna at RTA Vienna Open we played together, so that was a good run. But yeah, I'm always happy that I can share the court with Chris because we are best friends, and it's always a good feeling that I can play on his side and we can support each other during the points. So.
And what will be the plan now between today and tomorrow morning? Is it back to the hotel, rest and recuperate, make sure you're hydrated and well fed before coming back tomorrow?
Yeah, definitely. I need to take some nap after this long run today. You know, always the singles is so tough. It's a fighting day, but definitely later we'll come back and just play some doubles match because we need it. And after tomorrow is a fighting day again, immense doubles. So can't wait.
It is indeed, and we can't wait to see you back in action either. Balint, thanks very much for your entertainment today, and congratulations on your bronze medal.
Thank you so much. Also, I want to say thank you for all the supporters who is watching us in the background. Thank you so much.
Thanks. Balint Bako there joining us, our bronze medalist in the men's singles division here in Sweden. When we return, our focus drifts towards the gold medal match. Ignacy de Rueda taking on Biedermann from Poland. Don't go anywhere. The action continues here live from Sweden.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
Always.
So the stage is set. We reach the concluding game in the men's doubles division. The gold medal match here in Stockholm, Sweden. The first RTA event of the year for the 2000 level features Mikołaj Biedermann and Ignacy de Rueda, both overcoming challenging routes to the final, and it's scheduled to be a captivating gold medal match. I'm Nick Obbis, joined by our current men's doubles European champion, #1 ranked Duper player on the continent. It's box office, Ben Corsten.
Hi Nick, pleasure to be here with you. Been watching one match in my hotel room, but listening all day. So glad I made it over here to see it in person.
Great to have you alongside me, Ben, and cannot wait to see you in action tomorrow, teaming up with Theo Platel, the team to beat on the whole of the continent. Question is, can anybody do it this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of strong pairs here. You know, we're in a 2000 event, and I think particularly the one to watch for will be Laville and Garcia. We haven't seen them play together, but you know, we know they're a really strong pair, two really good double players, so it'll be really interesting to see how they get on tomorrow, so keep your eyes on them for sure. But away from them, so many strong pairs, as we know, as well.
Yeah, the standard's set to be fierce, that's for sure. And will you be in action on Sunday, Ben?
I will. I'm playing with Claudia Kamel, so first time partnership for us, but she, of course, is the mixed champion in the RTA finals last year, so very excited to be playing alongside her.
It must give you great pleasure, Ben, that given your status and stature around the world now in relation to the sport of pickleball, that these top players want to play with you.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like all of us are just sort of, you get better partners each time. When you start getting some results, you're almost climbing all the time. So I'm just very, very grateful to anyone really who wants to be on the court next to me, but alongside Claudia and Theo. But I mean, I'm really blessed this weekend to have two amazing talents next to me.
And one of the stories of the day here, Ben, if we look towards this final, is Biedermann defeating the men's European champion in the singles division, Bako, in the semi-final. A phenomenal result. The challenge now, though, executing the final and putting that to one side temporarily to focus on this match against de Rueda.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you've been watching Mickey over the last few events, he's sort of played Bako each time and got closer and closer. So it's almost looked like he's built his game and been working on areas just to beat him, which therefore means a slightly different challenge when you've got Ignacy de Rueda, who plays a very different style of game. It won't be as hard hitting as what Mikołaj just faced against Bako. So we'll see if Ignacy upsets the rhythm a bit here.
And from de Rueda's perspective today, one of the standout matches was when he played Jorge Rodriguez earlier on this morning. Meanwhile, Stefan Krugmüller's just messaged him. We'll talk about de Rueda shortly, but he wants to know when he can see you on the singles court again, Ben. Nice of Stefan, isn't it, to get in touch?
Yeah, thanks Stefan. Maybe I'll wait to see you out there on the 40+ circuit. And then I'll be back over, Stefan.
Stefan Krugmüller's not above the age of 40, surely.
Oh, good.
Anyway,
but maybe soon. I'm hopeful.
And Andrew Fennell's also been in touch to say that he's trying to pick up some tips from you, Ben, in relation to when he plays against Simon Farr next Friday. Simon Farr, part of our technical team here, so lots of interest every which way you look at this final. In the meantime, one of the standout moments for de Rueda just before we start this one has been his movement around court.
Yeah.
He's explosive, great pace and acceleration.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he grew up in Spain playing tennis to a very high level on those clay courts where movement's super important. And you probably noticed seeing Jorge as well when they played. Explosive movement from both of them. So he's going to be really hard to pass at the kitchen line. So I'll be interested to see how Mickey gets on with that.
It's the RTA Sweden 2000 event men's singles final. And we're underway. Biedermann at the top of your screen. Rueda at the bottom. It's the number 2 seed, Rueda of Spain, taking on the number 4 seed, Biedermann of Poland.
Yeah, I think what I'm really interested for in this matchup, Nick, is I think you've got one of the best passing shot players in Mikolaj against one of the best guys at covering the kitchen line in Ignacy. So I'd be really interested to see how that battle goes on Mikolaj's service points.
Yeah, a little bit of fortune for Biedermann at the start. Fortune again. The net kiss, the net tickle, favouring the man from Poland in the early stages. And just like we saw in the semi-final, a strong start for Biedermann.
Good start. Ignacy's just got to compose himself now after those couple net cords.
Biedermann finds the space to the right-hand side of Rueda. He was given the opportunity to find the angle with the return so far into the corner, but still, Ben, it's not easy to find that angle.
No, absolutely. Yeah, I think Ignacy's now going to be looking for those more cat and mouse-like exchanges. Mikolaj's just proved how good his passing shots are.
Yeah, Rueda just feeling his way into this final. Opportunity for Biedermann just to push home this early advantage, but the double backhand volley goes straight into the net.
There we go. He'll be happy to get on the board now. See if he can get a bit of momentum back into this match, Ignacy. Rueda.
Psychologically, is that important, Ben, for players to get that first point on the scoreboard?
Yeah, absolutely. You definitely want to get in there early, just give you some confidence to know that the guy in front of you is not invincible, which it can appear sometimes.
Defensive volley as Biedermann targets the centre of the court. The volley goes wide, so Biedermann is unrelenting in the onslaught, passing shot after passing shot, but further fortune off the net. Rueda cannot believe his misfortune here. 6 points for Biedermann, 3 of them, Ben, courtesy of the net.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, but I think, you know, Biedermann is really aiming quite low and being very accurate with his spots, so he's, you know, it's getting fortunate, but precise hitting, if anything.
Rueda dropped his paddle to the floor in disgust at the start of this gold medal match, because it's all about the man from Poland, his accuracy in relation to his passing shots. And as you quite rightly suggest, Ben, sometimes when you're playing at close quarters to the net tape, those fortunate moments will stay with you and go with you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even if you're looking at the balls that aren't hitting the net, they're only a few inches above it, so he's hitting his spots incredibly well. I think Rueda's going to have to start switching up where he hits these returns, especially being mindful of how good Mikolaj's backhand is. It's been so accurate so far.
So we're back underway after the timeout. Rueda just looking to find a rhythm and some consistency. But no matter where Rueda returns to at the minute, whether it's left, right or centre, he's just being passed.
Yeah, I'm out of ideas now for the Rueda. I mean,
and this is perfect pickleball from Biedermann, who can do no wrong as it currently stands. Rueda has not got the answer.
Missed. Human after all.
First game point saved by Rueda. A rare miss from the number 4 seed, and Rueda needs to build some momentum, needs to get himself into a rhythm, and that will help no end. The return centre court and the forehand passing shot from Rueda, sublime in its own right, and this is a confidence builder, Ben.
Yeah, absolutely. I think no matter what happens, the Rueda will just be happy to get a bit of momentum going into this second set. But I mean, I think Biedermann might want to look at a timeout soon, because the Rueda's really feeling it here.
Yeah, momentum building, rhythm building, and a pattern building here for Rueda. And a pattern that might just bring him back into this first set. Oh, just misses the push volley on the backhand side. It goes wide, brings up second game point for Biedermann. That ball goes wide. Rueda just talking to himself in between points, looking to get himself going, Ben.
Yeah, I think he's just trying a few different returns now. That's a bit wayward, but interested to see here what he's going to do on these receive points, because he's tried some slice returns, a few shorter returns, just anything different. It's a slice again.
Third game point. Here comes Biedermann. Fast hands. Counters. Ball's called wide by Rueda, who quickly thwarts the celebrations and just settles everybody down. Biedermann walks away with his hands on his hips, slightly surprised. Rueda's taken his time, but that put a stop to those celebrations, Ben.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't have the best angle here, so I'm sitting on the fence for that one.
And here comes Rueda. I agree, Ben. If I was Biedermann, I'd be calling a timeout right now.
Yeah, I think he needs to recompose himself.
Rueda asks our referee, Magnus Almtorp, if he had a view. Referee did have a view and calls it out. Game point number 4. Biedermann will be hopeful of getting over the line here, but he cannot get the job done. 4 game points have come and gone for Biedermann, and all the time Rueda creeps closer back into game number 1.
Ooh.
Wow. Ben Corsten testing times.
Yeah, for sure. Ignacy really changing the pace of this game. Played this really smart from 10-1 down. Another drop. Yep.
And Biedermann does drop the paddle. Scoreline was 10-1. It's now 10-8 with Rueda with ball in hand. And there's been some big moments in this gold medal match so far. Some turning points. And Rueda's change of strategy from drive to drop, one of the key tactical moments of game number 1.
Yeah, I think so. He's really slowed it down, taken the tempo away from Biedermann's aggressive style and fast-paced hitting. And also, he's been throwing in these slice returns, which has been doing him quite well, actually, because at the start, he was returning what we thought was really impressive and deep, but Biedermann was just passing him sort of relentlessly. And now these slower balls with a bit of backspin, it's finding it a little trickier to pass to Rueda. So I think that's been an interesting change of strategy there.
Psychologically, 4 game points come and gone for Biedermann. How does he recover, Ben?
Yeah, I think the timeout will be helpful. Be really interested to see what happens right here.
Wow. Huge play. Huge passing shot. Again, the angle was there to be exploited. The door was open. Dave Rueda powers through. The gap closes to 1. Remarkable turn of events. A remarkable comeback. Quite cleverly, the Spaniard utilises some of his experience just to tie his shoelaces.
Oh,
wow. Dave Rueda, double backhand, inside, out. And we're tied at 10-10. Can you believe what you are watching here?
Oh, wow.
And Biedermann comes back, firing himself on the forehand volley. The passing shot was there for Rueda, took pace off. Biedermann reads. Drop volley, look at the celebrations from Rueda.
Yeah, wow. This level has really stepped up from the start of the game. The Rueda's intensity has just gone through the roof right now.
It's the men's singles final. We're tied at 10-10. Rueda celebrates before that ball even drops. Biedermann is frustrated. And it's game point. Rueda, he's saved 4. He's got one of his own. Ignacy de Rueda turns this final on his head. Turns game number 1 around completely. And what is the psychological toil of the outcome of game number 1 on Mikołaj Biedermann de Rueda? 10-1 down, turns it around, chalks off 11 points in a row. Phenomenal play from the Spaniard, Ben Corsten.
Wow, I mean, what a comeback that was. Yeah, really interesting how he changed his strategy on the receive points. And we didn't see many service points from him, to be honest, at the start of that set. So, I think that really helped him, hitting a few passing shots to really get his intensity up. A few sort of come-ons, vamoses from him, really feeling himself on the court now. But it's all about how Biedermann's going to come back from this, and what he's going to do to change this up, because it's only one set, but momentum really with the Rueda there.
Just looking at the body language of Mikołaj Biedermann as he returns to court here, shaking his head, shrugging his shoulders. Got to be ready for action. Start crucial.
Wow.
The ball just goes wide from the Rueda. And a freebie at the start of game number 2 for Biedermann, who has to win this game to take us to a third.
Yeah.
Interesting. Dave Rueda looking for slice on his return so far.
It's interesting because towards most players you wouldn't like to give them that free topspin, but Biedermann hits it a bit flatter, which doesn't really you know, doesn't seem to help him off those heavy cut balls that the Rueda's giving him. It's a really smart change there.
Right, Biedermann with a service opportunity, a scoring opportunity. Slice return again. The fifth play from the Rueda's. Beautiful. Sets up an opportunity to play a winning shot on the 7th, but doesn't get the job done.
Yeah. Yeah. Biedermann's going to struggle in those cat and mouse exchanges. That's bread and butter for the Rueda. Those low, slow rolls from the kitchen line. Yeah, Biedermann's going to need to get it back on his tempo again, get the pace back up if he can.
Is this where it's crucial to have somebody in your corner, Ben, who can offer those insights and analysis in a live game situation?
I think so. I've seen the Rueda here's got Jorge next to him, helping him out, giving him some tips. Biedermann, I'm not too sure who's around, but he's a very popular character on the RTA tour, so I'm sure you have some general advice telling him these things. Yeah.
Don't mind the play from Biedermann there. He's looking to demonstrate intensity as opposed to the drops that he was playing in the penultimate rally. So, as you quite rightly suggest, Ben, maintaining that intensity is key, but comes in off a poor return.
Yeah.
And Rueda exploits that. So, slight advantage to Biedermann at the start of this second game. But that's quickly reduced by a huge forehand serve.
Ooh. I think this is a sort of pattern emerging here from Pickla. He's going one to the backhand and then going into the Rueda's forehand. And in the first set, he wasn't missing many of those passes, but a few creeping in now. Yeah. He just needs to figure out what he's going to do with these cut balls coming down low at his sort of shins, knee height. Hasn't found a way to pass the Rueda from these slice shots yet.
Unreturned serve from Biedermann. Rueda. He's looking in control here. Another unreturned serve, and I like the body language of Rueda. I don't like it of Biedermann. Yep. Huge forehand drive from the Spaniard, inside in, and he's already demonstrating some celebrations after each point here. The number 2 seed, while on his way to victory as it currently stands. And there's the fortune that Biedermann was getting in game number 1. It goes to Rueda this time around, and Biedermann drops his paddle almost in disgust.
Yeah, amazing how different it's looking now, and how the body language, as you pointed out, right now there only looks like one winner, but as we know in singles pickleball, momentum changes very quickly, just like we saw in the first set. So I think for Biedermann, his biggest struggle here is figuring out what to do with these slice returns when he gets on the serve, because he hasn't managed to hit his spots like he was doing in the first set.
Doesn't seem to be hitting through the ball with the same level of velocity as he was in game number 1, with the same level of confidence. Yeah. His footwork, his movement, his early preparation in game number 1 was there for all to see. However, in game number 2, somewhat disappeared from his game, Ben.
Yeah, it does seem that way. I mean, I think we need to give credit to Rueda for taking the time away from him by just mixing it up, mixing the pace up, taking it out of Biedermann's sort of hands. But we'll see here if he can get it back.
Yeah, Biedermann won't want to rest for silver here. Although it's difficult to play against when Rueda can generate a passing shot and then precision and accuracy in his placement of the follow-up. Right. Biedermann needed that. He needed it.
Could be a little turning point there, Nick.
Biedermann had to do more with the volley. Just presented an easy opportunity to Rueda, and he presents an opportunity to score.
Just missed it.
Dive into his right-hand side. Just over hits the half volley slightly. But that was a counter volley from Biedermann and showing more ferocity in his play.
Yeah. Just can't quite seem to find a way through. Getting a lot of good looks and opportunities here. Just not finding those passing shots like he was earlier in this match.
Yeah, things are falling apart for Biedermann as Ignacy de Rueda looks to press home his advantage. But a flicker of hope for the Polishman here. What can he do? Can he recapture some of the form he showed at the opening stages of game number 1?
There it is. I think what's going to be interesting now, just looking at that serve, he served a slightly slower, loopier one, actually, which got not as good a return from De Rueda, so maybe he needs to start trying experimenting with a few different service varieties. Yeah.
Yeah, pace off on that occasion from Biedermann. And again, not the fastest serve. Big play from Biedermann, forcing De Rueda into playing some show-stopping volleys. But it was Biedermann who managed to penetrate through the De Rueda wall, finds the baseline, gap closes once again.
Good energy there from De Rueda. He knows he's near the finishing line. Sometimes the hardest place to be though, Nick.
Saw that in game 1 with Biedermann wasting 4 game points. Huge passing shot on the double. Backhand drive from Biedermann. Wrong foot, De Rueda. Ooh, felt like a slight opening.
Yeah. Very short return, but almost ended up in De Rueda's favour.
He's been going back and forth here without any score in consecutive exchanges. Can Biedermann put some pressure on? Too good from De Rueda. The footwork too good. The anticipation, the premeditation from De Rueda. Great court IQ.
Yeah, absolutely. And going back, what we said earlier, the coverage at the kitchen line makes him so hard to pass and makes your margins incredibly small.
Ignacy de Rueda brings up championship point with that passing shot. Gold medal awaits. Big moment for the number 2 seed. And it's success for Spain, success for de Rueda in Sweden. Your gold medalist and RTA champion in the men's singles division is Ignacy de Rueda. He comes from behind miraculously in game number 1 and then perfects his game plan in game number 2. A 2-game victory, a gold medal for the number 2 seed. For Biedermann, it is the silver medal and second place, but Ben Corsten, a masterclass in deploying the right strategy in the end for Ignacy de Rueda.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what a turnaround in that first set. And then Biedermann never really had many openings after that. De Rueda's slice return, slowing the game down, making it really tricky there for Biedermann. But what a tournament from both of them, to be honest. I mean, Biedermann with that semi-final win over Ballin will give him a lot of confidence going forwards into these future RTAs. And I believe, is that De Rueda's first RTA gold?
It is indeed, in the singles court. We look forward to presenting that medal to him shortly. Ben, will you be staying with us for the women's final is the big question. Klara Thal-Lentup taking on Dominika Turkovic.
I can do. If the people want, then I'll happily stick around.
Of course, the people want box office. Ben Corsten. Phone's been non-stop saying we want Ben, we want Ben. In the meantime, we're going to go to a short ad break. When we return, the men's medal ceremony, followed by Dominika Turkovic taking on Klara.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What of you?
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
Welcome back to Stockholm, Sweden, where the men's doubles final has concluded with success for Ignacy de Rueda. Ahead of the presentation ceremony, I'm here with Basti Grad, tournament director. And Basti, a great final.
100% a great final. Familiar faces, of course, but also really good runs until then. So I think there were more great games here, but the final blew everything else away.
And the standard's been electric all day today, particularly in the men's division. We're looking ahead shortly to the women's final, but the first 2000 event of the year is not disappointing.
No, I mean, we had many people asking us, why is this game not on center court? Why is that game not on center court? And we can just say, I mean, this is quarterfinals, but every game could be on center court. So very cool to see and very difficult to, give stream time to everybody. We're trying, but yeah, the level is getting so tight that every game is a highlight game.
And how pleased are you to see all of the top professionals here in Europe come together in Sweden this weekend?
Oh, this is great. This is amazing that they trust in the RTA, that they're coming back and they like what we're doing. And also it's good for the players themselves. They're seeking for challenge, they're seeking for tight games, and here they get it.
Okay, Basti, you will be presenting the medals. So without further ado, let's introduce our bronze medalist from Hungary. Taking away third position, it is Bako. Balint walks away with his share of the prize money and third place finish. Congratulations to you, Balint. And our runner-up, producing some sublime pickleball, particularly in the first game of that final. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Biedermann. Congratulations to you, Mikolaj. You receive your silver medal from Basti, and we'll catch up for a few words shortly. Magnus Stedal Foradori presenting the prize money check. But without further ado, it's time to crown our gold medalist here in Sweden. The first RTA2000 event of the year. Your winner of the men's doubles division is Ignacy de Rueda. We'll just allow the three medalists to pause for a photograph. Ignacy de Rueda's first gold medal in the RTA division for men's singles here. Impressive play from the Spaniard. Success for Biedermann, who goes one better than Vienna, taking away silver medal. It's bronze for Bako. I'm just going to catch up for a quick word with Mikolaj Biedermann after that final. Wasn't quite meant to be. It was a strong start, Mikolaj, but it kind of unravelled towards the back end of that first game, and then it was psychologically difficult for game number 2.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I started really well, but I think at some point Ignacy just starting to play winners after winners, and overall he just played a better. So Ignacy, he's not listening, but congrats because he played better. But I'm happy that I started that well. Just like you said, not meant to be today, but I'm gonna keep fighting for more.
And you came out of the blocks incredibly quickly, pretty much playing perfect pickleball. How frustrated are you that you just could not get over the line? You had 4 game points there in game number 1.
I am, but you cannot play perfect the whole match. So I thought I could try to play the best I can for the longest I can. So that's what kind of is a bit more unfortunate, maybe a bit pissed, but it's all myself. Like, I should close that first set, but just I let Ignacy go in, and then he just did his stuff and just get me.
But ultimately, let's look at the positives. This is one better than Vienna. You've defeated the current European champion on your run through to the final today. So lots of positives to take away too.
No, of course, I'm super proud. Like, I tried to thought I'm gonna celebrate now my semi-final match and this final, even though I lost, it's still silver medal. I'm super proud. It's my best result yet to date. So I'm really, really proud.
Well, congratulations to you. Silver medal is a significant achievement, not just for you, but for Polish pickleball too. So congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mikołaj Biedermann there joining us after his silver medal. Thank you so much. We're going to bring in Ignacy now, if that's okay. Ignacy, if I can just grab a quick word with you. You're a champion in Sweden in the men's singles division. Congratulations.
Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it. It's been like a very good tournament for myself. Playing pretty good. Here we have the best players in all Europe. We're missing Pep and James mainly. Speedy recovery to Pep, but very happy about my performance today.
Ignacy, somebody's just whispered in my ear that this is your first gold medal in the men's singles. Is that accurate?
It's not accurate.
It's not?
No. I think it's the second one. I actually, I think I won a gold medal in Kerpen last year at 1000, but it's true that it's my first gold medal in 2000.
Congratulations to you. You faced a tough run through to the final. You were playing Jorge Rodriguez this morning in an absolute battle, and then faced some difficult matches after that too. What do you put your success down to today? Hard work on the practice court, psychologically strong, being able to deploy different tactics. What do you put your success down to?
Yeah, I mean, especially with Jorge, I knew it was going to be a tough match. We have been playing a lot this last year. He's a warrior, a super complete player. It's his first international trip, but I'm sure you will see him because he's a super player and he deserves to be like on the very top. And he showed up in the backdoor draw, getting almost in the final. So congratulations to him. But coming to your question, I think what I mainly did very good today is being able to sustain my level, even though the rivals I was facing, they put me in tough spots. But I was able to make some adjustments during the game, and those adjustments, they worked. To be honest, they worked today. So I'm very happy about being a little bit more calm mentally and being able what was happening next to me, in front of me. So I'm being able to do these adjustments. I think it was the key of success today.
And Ignacy, in terms of the final itself, you had to dig deep in game number one. You were 10-1 down. You come back and took that game miraculously 12-10. What a great comeback. Was it just a case of finding the key to unlock your opponent?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think he was playing out of his mind the first half of the first game. Congratulations to him. It's tough to sustain that level because he was really playing their best shots. But I think I made that adjustment of starting to return slice down the middle, cutting him angles and making him work with no pace. So I think he wasn't able to figure it out until the end of the second game. It's a bit of luck, of course, being able to come back from 10-1. There is a lot of factors involved, but for sure, like it helped me. It gave me a lot of energy to believe in this adjustment I made and to clutch in the second game.
Well, it was a mightily impressive performance, enthralling and entertaining in equal quantities. Congratulations, you're the RTA Sweden gold medalist.
Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Ignacy de Rueda there. He walks away from Sweden as a champion, a gold medalist. But I'm sure there'll be more to come from Ignacy tomorrow and Sunday. And there's more to come from us too, because when we return, it's Klara Thal-Lentorp taking on Dominika Turkovic in the women's final. You will not want to miss that. Stay with us. The action continues here live from Sweden.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
Oh yeah!
Run it again.
Always.
Hey, it's me. Skiing yacht here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
It appears I got slightly ahead of myself in projecting the women's final, because before then we've got the spectacle of the bronze medal match. It's Alma Thal Lentorp and Claudia came out as they face off to see who will take away bronze here in Stockholm, Sweden. We saw came out in action earlier, defeating Zustakova in her route to this bronze medal matchup. It's our first look at Alma Thal-Lentorp. Number 7 seed Alma Thal-Lentorp. The number 2 seed Claudia came out. Alma Thal-Lentorp taking bronze in Vienna, the RTA2000 event, the last RTA event that was played. And finishing 7th on the tour last year. Alma Thal-Lentorp, her twin sister, of course, Clara Thal-Lentorp, will be in action in the final against Dominika Turkovic coming up immediately after this match. Both matches mouth-watering.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the RTA 2000 tournament in Stockholm. I'd just like to say I've tried some of Nick Hobbs's medicine to keep his voice working. The man is a legend. It is absolutely disgusting. Nick, how do you manage it?
Yeah, it's not the easiest throat medicine to take, but it's the medicine that all of the top stars use, Simon. Now, I'm not suggesting I'm in that category, but if it's good enough for Rod Stewart, it's good enough for me, my friend.
Wow, Rod Stewart, really? Clearly, I'm not in that league at all, mate.
Well, you are now. You've sampled it.
That's very kind of you to say so.
Yeah, the voice is just beginning to start dwindling towards the back end of day one, which is not useful considering we've got day 2 and day 3 to come.
It's a slight worry, Nick, I've got to say. I suggest tonight on the beer with me, mate. That might do it for you.
I think I'll be retiring back to the hotel, but thanks for the invitation. Not because I don't like beer, it's your company. Anyway, we'll move on and preview this women's singles bronze final. Referee Magnus Alntorp, head referee, just going through final instructions to both players. Joe Matthewson asking for a leaderboard to check the live standings. You can jump onto Tornated, which will give you all of the live scores to see how the results have played out in day 1 and to see the draw for day 2. What a great men's final. Ignacy de Rueda showcasing his very best, his first 2000 gold medal. Meanwhile, came out and Thal-Lentorp look just about set to get underway in this race to 3. First to 11 matchup. Thal-Lentorp of Sweden came out of Spain. Will it be gold for the home native that is Alma Thal-Lentorp? Would it be bronze for the home native that is Thal-Lentorp? Clara to come in the gold medal match. Alma here. Thal-Lentorp's doing their best to take medals away from the RTA Sweden 2000. Came out at the bottom of your screen, Thal-Lentorp at the top. touch and finesse from Kemal, who really is an intelligent player. Lento able to respond. Slight miss hit here from Kemal. Just wonder whether that ball landed in. Yes, it did indeed. Fortune for Kemal. So a tight early start here. Nothing to choose between the two players. But Kemal goes one way, then fires the other for Lento. She'll be eager to regain the serve, but a nice passing shot from Kemal. This time, Lento with the passing shots, the hybrid drop drive from the back corner. Double backhand loop. Kemal misfires, goes wide. Big play from Lento. Kemal not doing too much with the return. Lento opens the shoulders, drives down the line, but then misses the follow-up serve. Pace off from came out and then takes full advantage of the short return by driving that forehand down the line. Great pickup by Thal Lentorp. Came out, responds though, and places that ball nicely across from where Thal Lentorp was standing into the kitchen. So still nip and tuck, back and forth. Neither player able to garner a momentum. Lentorp does open up a lead here, but back came out with a delightful volley. Good footwork from Thal Lentorp. Recognise the necessity to take that ball early out of the air. Regains the serve. Great pickup from Thal Lentorp. Great acceleration across the court, but came out there to take full advantage of her previous accuracies. Sharp defences from Thal Lentorp. And came out, was just struggling to score and calls a timeout just to reset, refocus, regather her thoughts in preparation for a potential change in strategy here, because as we've got deeper into game one, Thal Lentorp is the player who is in control. So it's for Claudia came out to try and unlock the answer to progression. As it currently stands, Thal Lentorp with the 3-point lead, 3 points required to take game one. Referee calls time in. And again, that pattern of play that's worked so well for Thal Lentorp came out returning either centre or to the forehand side of Thal Lentorp, and she exploits with that drive down the line. Just coming in off loose balls, came out rather than coming in off deep balls. Brings up game points. Ooh, possibly going out. Thal Lentorp played anyway. Mel just struggling to score freely. Second game point, Thal Lentorp. First game goes to Thal Lentorp of Sweden. One more game required for Thal Lentorp if she's to take bronze away. She's deep in conversation with her sister, Clara, who will be in action shortly for the women's singles final. But it's her sister who's doing the family proud right now. Kamal, the number 2 seed, with work to do. She might want to consider avoiding returning to the forehand of Thal Lentorp, because it's there where success lies. For Thal Lentorp, she's able to capitalise by driving straight down the line, back past an on-rushing Kamal, who looks to seek early positioning at the non-volley zone. Game 2 underway. Ball catches the baseline. Came out very good at covering the space on this occasion. Return to the forehand side of Thal Lentorp, but then quickly moved to cover the line on volley. Ball just wide. Positive start for Kamal. Thal Lentorp not too sure about that call. Tried to make eye contact with the referee. Game returns to the forehand side of Thal Lentorp, but no damage done. Kamal, very nondescript. Would be a very good poker player. Difficult to detect any sort of negativity or positivity from her facial expressions or body language. Well, Lentup just missing that volley, sending it wide. Able to regain the serve here, though. And there's that play that's worked perfectly for her so far. The serve, and then when there's a return to the forehand side, the drive down the line. Again, back-to-back examples of why Thal Lentorp is leading in this bronze medal match and Kemal is behind. And that's a freebie for Thal Lentorp. This time, a return out wide to the backhand side. Thal Lentorp goes down the line. Everything Thal Lentorp plays is down the line rather than cross court as it currently stands, and Kemal's not picked up on that just yet. Timeout called by Claudia Kemal. 4 points in a row for Thal Lentorp. 4 unanswered points for Thal Lentorp. So 60 seconds for Kemal to consider what she needs to do. Here, without advice in her corner, she's left with her own thoughts about what she might like to change. Meanwhile, build-up and tension grows ahead of the women's singles final. Klara Thal Lentorp taking on Dominika Turkovic. We're back underway. Kemal tries to do a little bit more with the return, a little bit more intensity, but sends it too long. But fear that's the intensity she needs if she's to get back into this game. Again, down the line, Thal Lentorp. You could have predicted where it was going before the shot was played. Impressive from the Swede. Baseline to baseline action. Kemal comes forward. Delightful touch from Kemal, and her touch is second to none. Just struggling to score again now, though. Kemal. Thal Lentorp well on her way to victory. Central return from Kemal's better, but Thal Lentorp pressurised the fourth shot of the rally by coming forward. Thal Lentorp is dominating here in Sweden. Surely the bronze medal will belong to her in just a few moments' time, because Kemal has got no answer. A net roll. A net tickle that seemed to last an age. And still no reaction from Kemal at all. Bronze medal point. Alma Thal Lentorp. Job done. A perfect execution. A clinical performance from Alma Thal Lentorp. She secures a bronze medal on home soil and walks away as a third place finisher in the women's singles division. Success for Thal Lentorp. Will they be words that I repeat in around about 30 to 45 minutes time? Because next up, it's the job of her sister Clara. But congratulations to Alma. She is your RTA Women's Singles 2000 bronze medalist in Sweden. We'll be back after a short break where Dominika Turnikovic takes on
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
Always.
Hey, it's me. Skiing out here. It's exhausting, but amazing. Yeah, I'm totally wiped out. My muscles are screaming, but in the best possible way. I've never felt more alive. It's like all my worries kind of melt away with each descent. And you know what? I haven't slept this well in ages. It's like the physical strain is washing away any stress, leaving me with this incredible sense of peace. Maybe it's the altitude, but I feel proud and grateful for everything I've done these past days. Next time, you should come.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
Welcome back to Sweden, Stockholm, the RTA 2000, where we're looking ahead to our women's final. It's Klara Thal Lentorp taking on Dominika Turkovic. Dominika Turkovic of Croatia, plying her trade very much in America, taking on the local hero Klara Thal Lentorp of Sweden. That's their route through to the final. Turkovic, our number 3 seed, Thal Lentorp, the number 1 seed. Thal Lentorp defeating Kanichova in the semi-final. Turkovic defeating Alma Thal Lentorp in her semi-final. So it comes down to this, the crowning of our women's champion in the singles division. Dominika Turkovic with a Duper rating of 5.6. Klara Thal Lentorp 4.98, so near enough 5. This will be a competitive match without doubt. Turkovic wearing the blue outfit. Thal Lentorp in the tracksuit. Referee Magnus Alntorp just going through his final briefing. An opportunity for me to thank our gold and premium sponsors, St. Anton, Arlberg, Ski Arlberg, JOOLA, Pro Pickleball and Schiller University, joining me in the comms booth for this final due to popular request. The one and only box office, Ben Corsten.
Hi Nick, good to be back. Very excited for this one. What are your thoughts going into this match?
Yeah, Dominique Turkovic could be difficult to beat here, Ben, owing to her experience of playing in the United States.
Yeah.
Very much a prominent figure out there in the States, but does like to return to Europe and represent Croatia as often as possible. I think she could be difficult, but Klara Lentor won't be a back figure at all. She's the #1 seed and will definitely put up a good fight and fist to things here.
For sure. I think if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Klara Lentor.
Ball's called out. Turkovic walks away celebrating. Now Lentor just pops the finger up as if to say, that's out. There we can see the reaction of both players simultaneously there. Interesting dynamic at the start of this match. Huge double backhand drive from Turkovic.
Wow.
And comes in for the volley too.
Wow, that's an impressive start. Really showing some intent there with that two-handed backhand.
Huge power play from Turkovic. And Lentor recognises here that she needs to match that power at times, especially on the return of serve, Ben.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as you said, Turkovic is the favourite here, and Klara Lentor's going to have to go after some balls, and she might make some errors, but I'm sure she'll cut those out soon while she figures it all out.
Turkovic tries the audacious, ambitious, pinpoint accurate drive. Slice serve from Lentor. Fairly dismissed by Turkovic.
Yeah, interesting start here because Klara Lentor is really trying everything to see what's going to work later on in this match.
Turkovic just looking dominant.
Yeah. I think Klara Lentor might have to start avoiding that backhand of Turkovic.
That just landing. Yeah, some encouragement there for Klara Lentor, who gets the opportunity to score. And like we said in the men's final, Ben, getting that first point on the board, psychologically crucial.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, a good passing shot from that Turkovic backhand. So accurate right now.
Huge forehand serve, and Klara Lentor drops the paddle to talk to her sister, now bronze medalist, of course, Ben. So there's going to be 2 medals staying in Sweden this weekend at the very least.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a great run from both of the sisters today. Playing really well. I mean, right now, Klara Lentor looks like an uphill battle here, but she just hasn't quite got into it yet. There's definitely more to come from her in this match for sure. That's why she's a little frustrated and took the time out, because, you know, she's a great competitor and will want to go down playing some of her best stuff if she does.
Yeah, back underway here. And just persistence and precision from Turkovic is making this look comfortable for the Croats. Wow. Huge forehand drive. There was no angle at all. That ball was centre court. But the power from Turkovic, simply sublime.
Wow. Yeah, what a passing shot. and then Lenthorpe now really running out of ideas, looks like. I mean, that's just too good.
There's just no missing. Dominika Turkovic wearing the electric blue dress. Is electric on court. All the energy coming from the paddock of the Croatian female number one.
Oh, that'll settle her now. As you said, that first point is it's really important for any player. Maybe it might be a bit late in this set, but even going into the next one, that will psychologically help her out a lot.
Just wide from Turkovic, so Lenthorpe just getting a slight foothold into this gold medal match.
Yep. Yeah, this is better, much better from Lenthorpe. Putting the pressure back on, cutting down the errors. I want to see more of this from her.
Is this a question of belief too, Ben? Once you start being able to construct points and getting success in exchanges, does that belief increase from within?
Yeah, absolutely. And we all know Turkovic has such an impressive record out in the US and recently in Asia as well. So that plays, you know, a part going into the match. But wow,
that's an unbelievable angle on the overhead smash that Turkovic finds. Moving backwards to reach that ball. And it brings up game point. The return serve, Turkovic dominant. And fairly destroys Lenthorpe in game number one. There were small moments, small glimmers, slight flickers for Lenthorpe, but ultimately Dominik Turkovic, unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, just didn't make many errors there, and anything that was slightly loose, she just punished. Making it really tricky.
So, without getting out of second gear, Turkovic looks ready for the start of this second game. Clara Lenthorpe starting to understand what an uphill task she faces. But she will battle on, Ben.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually, at the end of that set, she did a much better job of moving Turkovic around. I mean, Turkovic has these unbelievable passing shots, but if she's not quite behind the ball, then she did make a couple, not necessarily errors, but she couldn't quite get the same weight of shot. So if Lenthorpe can just get her out of position a bit more, that's where the holes sort of creep in. But easier said than done with this powerful hitting from Turkovic. And I mean, very impressive first set from Turkovic for sure.
I think the match referee, Magnus Antorp, has just come over to warn the Lenthorpe sisters about coaching during the match.
Interesting. Good serving. I mean, there's been a few missed returns, but we should point out that Turkovic is serving very deep and heavy here.
And just not missing, Ben.
Yeah.
She looks in complete control here in Sweden. She's able to execute a whole variety of shots
That's a smart play there. It'll be interesting to see if Lenthorpe does that more, going behind Turkovic. Making a change direction.
Pace off from Lenthorpe. That brings Turkovic forward, and it might not be a bad strategy, Ben, to try and then hit a passing shot.
Yeah, I agree. I like the idea there. One of very few mistakes there from Turkovic. Ooh. Again, she had a chance there. Different approach this time, going into the forehand wing.
And those are mistakes that Clara Lenthorpe just wouldn't normally make, Ben, and that's the pressure of the occasion, the situation, and the circumstances she finds herself in. Another volley error.
Yeah, absolutely. I think she's going for too much on the volley, trying to hit the perfect location purely because of what Turkovic has done to all the other balls.
Wow, this is impressive from Dominika Turkovic. There appears very little frailty to her game. And this is a standard bearer for the rest of the season, Ben.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been complete control so far. Right.
Turkovic slightly confused by the score, but we're going by score up for the day here. Great reach by Clara Lenthorpe, but then misses the pass. Simon Farr calling the shots here in Sweden. Telling the 5.6 duper rated Dominika Turkovic where to go and what to do.
Ooh. Well, Lenthorpe a little frustrated here, but there's not too much she can do. Constant pressure from Turkovic.
Yeah, Lenthorpe almost giving up the ghost here as Turkovic looks short just to press home her advantage. And whilst they're unreturned serves, they're powerful, they're accurate, they're deep. And Lenthorpe is just simply trying to do exactly that, what she's just executed there, Ben.
Yeah, I mean, her margins are incredibly small, trying to hit these perfect returns, but there's not much else she can do, really. I mean, wow.
Wow. Dominika Turkovic, double backhand down the line, continuing to impress, continue to excite, and continues in her mission to take away a gold medal from the championships. It brings up championship point in no time at all. Huge drive rescued by Lenthorpe, but back comes Turkovic. And it's gold for Dominika Turkovic in Sweden. A demolition job, 11-4, 11-0. A performance of power, a performance of precision, a performance stacked full of international quality. It's Dominika Turkovic.
Yeah, I mean, what an impressive performance. And that's going to set the standard for the rest of the season here by Turkovic. Yeah, so impressive all day. But Lenthorpe can be happy with her day, and now I'm sure she'll watch that back and try and learn from it, take it forwards, because all of us Europeans, you know, we love playing the top players, and that's how we keep improving. So she'll bounce back, I'm sure.
That's the level of exposure players like Clara Thal-Lentor will relate to, I'm sure. Dominika Turkovic, simply sublime in Sweden. When we return after a short break, we'll conduct the presentation ceremony and interviews with all three medalists. But Ben, we thank you for joining us. You've given the fans exactly what they wanted at home. A little snippet of box office Ben Corson, with more to come the weekend.
Yeah, thanks, Nick. Hopefully you'll see me on a court tomorrow. I don't know if that's better or not, but hopefully it should be an exciting doubles and mixed doubles to come.
A dual win for the housewives of Europe. Ben Corson, your European champion, in action tomorrow. You will not want to miss it. Meanwhile, we will go for that ad break, and when we return, the medal ceremony.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What a view.
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
Always.
Welcome back to Stockholm, Sweden, where I'm delighted to say I'm joined by our gold medalist in the women's singles division, all the way from Croatia via America, of course. It's Dominika Turkovic. Dominika, congratulations. That was thoroughly impressive.
Thank you so much. It's great being back in Europe and playing tournaments here.
It's great to have you, especially seeing you play at that standard. Talk us through how the final looked for you.
I mean, she's a great player. I haven't played against her before. I haven't seen her really much on the court, so I really made sure to lock in and try to take it. I wanted to win this gold. It feels good to be back in Europe, and I want to set some standards for myself for sure, and I want to keep going.
You fairly demolished the opposition here today throughout the course of the day, Dominika. Do you put that down to hard work, exposure to high-level talent in the US? What's the secret to your success?
I'm definitely working hard, especially singles. I think coming from tennis, that is supposed to be my game. And I keep putting in the work, and I've actually spent the last 2.5 months in Asia playing tournaments, just trying to get better over there. So the exposure to really good players, really getting some good games in, for sure helps.
There's lots of travel involved in your schedule. How do you find the correct balance between finding time to practice, entering competitions, and traveling around the world?
So actually right now I'm trying to find a balance of resting, just because I've been on the go. I played, this is my, I think, 6th or 7th tournament this year already, and it's only April, just started. So I'm trying to find balance between, taking a few days off after the tournament and then getting back to work, really doing a lot of drilling instead of playing games, and just working on certain things that I need to get better at, and then trying to do it in a game.
Just going to the final, just briefly, it looked like you've got that perfect blend of power and precision to your game. Ultimately, that seemed to be the difference in that final.
Well, thanks for the compliment. Yeah, I mean, I really like to do a combination of driving the ball, especially in passing shots, or just rolling it to the sides, either down the line or cross court. I think it keeps my opponents guessing, and that's how I can kind of catch them on the wrong foot a lot.
And just give us a flavour of where we can watch Dominika Turkovic next.
So next stop for me is US, and then I'm going to spend a lot of my year in Asia, probably Vietnam, Malaysia, and Japan, and then I'm going to come to Rota in Spain, English Open, and Croatian Open, RTA.
Fantastic. Well, we feel very fortunate to have had you here today. I know you're here playing throughout the course of the weekend too, but congratulations on your mightily impressive gold medal today.
Thank you so much.
Dominika Turkovic, our gold medalist, joining me here after a stunning performance where you begin to run out of superlatives in describing the actual dominance of the Croatian #1 player here in Sweden. When we return after this short break, we'll bring you the full medal ceremony. Don't go anywhere. The medals are coming up.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
What of you?
With pure indulgence.
And Hüttengaudi.
With stunning scenery.
And lofty heights.
And complete relaxation.
With family fun. With sporty adventures.
And summit delights.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate. Run it again.
Always.
Welcome back to Stockholm, Sweden, where, as promised, we have the medal ceremony for the women's division on singles Friday here at the first RTA 2000 event of the season. Presenting the medals for this ceremony will be Joint Tournament Director Martin Grau. Martin, if you can just come forward. Martin, a fantastic day here in Sweden. The action's been fierce and competitive all day long.
Yeah, for sure. Like, level is getting better and better. So close games. Really exciting settings, exciting rallies. It was fun to watch and fun to see the results. And I think, yeah, the best ones won today. Still close games. Yeah, it's getting tough.
And you're going to complete the medal ceremony for us. So without further ado, let's present our bronze medal. Ladies and gentlemen, your bronze medalist is Alma Thal-Lentor. Congratulations to Alma, who picks up her bronze medal. I'll just catch a quick word, Alma, whilst Magnus hands you over your certificate and prize money. A fantastic run, ultimately usurped by the eventual winner in the semi-final, but a strong day nevertheless.
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
A good day of action for you. You were really successful today, sorry.
I'm really happy with today. I'm playing at my home venue, so that makes me extra happy.
Yeah, a bronze medal at home in Sweden. The Swedish fans will be over the moon with this, I'm sure.
Yes, especially my mother.
Especially your mother. We did give her a shout out on the live stream, actually. We said that the Thal-Lentor family will be very proud.
Yeah, and it's actually our first time sharing the podium together in singles, so it's a big day for Thal-Lentor.
It's a huge day, a fantastic day. Congratulations to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Moving on to our silver medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, taking second place on the RTA 2000 Sweden event is Clara Thal-Lentor. Martin Grau presenting the medals, and Magnus Sedal Feodori, the Czech, two Swedish twin sisters on the podium here in their homeland. Clara, just a quick chat. I know that you're possibly suffering from an injury, but congratulations on your performance today. It was mightily impressive.
Thank you so much. I think I didn't really expect to come this far, but played really well in the earlier today, and then this final wasn't probably really what I wanted to be, but she played really well. She deserved the gold. So.
And your sister was just saying this is the first time you've stood together in the singles division on the podium. A proud moment for you and the family, including Mom. Don't forget Mom.
Yeah, for sure. I'm so happy that we are here. Of course, a dream case scenario would be to play each other in the final. So I hope maybe later this year we could manage to do that, and maybe Mom could be here on the sideline sharing on us.
Mom can join me in the comms booth.
Even better.
Fantastic. Congratulations to you. And our winner, our gold medalist, the champion of Sweden, it's Dominika Turkovic. We'll just allow a brief photograph with all three players. The Swedish twin sisters flanking Dominika Turkovic as we come to the end of day one here in Stockholm, Sweden. Big smiles all round. We're just going to end the show today next to our 3 medalists, because what a day it has been. Day 1 of the Swedish RTA 2000, the first 2000 event of the season, has not failed to produce talent, storylines and drama. An unbelievable spectacle here in Stockholm, and that continues tomorrow as the men's doubles and female doubles take centre stage before mixed doubles on Sunday. But today, it's all about Ignacy de Rueda and Dominika Turkovic. Gold for Spain, gold for Croatia. We thank you for joining us at home today. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for Gender Doubles Day, where it will be showtime. But for now, good night.